Well, there goes the day. Good morning, everybody, and welcome live on this Saturday morning, January 20th, 2024, to the 927th episode of this show. It's called Dave's Gone By, with me, Dave Lefkowitz, and my wonderful, adorable, and darling wife, Joyce. As you can see, this program, especially today, is all, oops, I dropped the chicken, is all about me. Got it. And not just because my ego is always out of control, because this is going to be it's not going to be a big week for me. You know, I go back to teaching, whoop-de-doop-de. But on Tuesday, I will be turning all of 60 years old. I know you can't, no, how, don't even see, look at my fine, beautiful locks of hair and my gorgeous, wavy, dark brown, black hair, and then no wrinkles on my face whatsoever. I could pass for 22 still. That's one of the tragedies of my life. Of when I was a kid, I always looked 5 years younger than I was. And it was infuriating when I go to a restaurant or be introduced to people. I was like 12, and people thought I was 7. And I just felt like, I want to grow up.
My Nana would get you in the movies for half price. She used to tell me when we go on the bus or we go to the movies, my Nana would say, if anybody asks how old you are, you say you're 4. I was like, I'm 17.
Yeah, we didn't lie like that. We didn't do that. We should have. But no, and my parents and my aunt would say, and I would say, just you wait. There'll be a day when you'll wish you looked younger. You wish you looked right. So started losing my hair in my 30s, and
well, I was careless.
Well, I wigged out. And I mean bald, not bald as an egg, but male pattern like my dad and my grandpa, baldness for 25 years now.
Sam, right?
Sam, yes. I guess baldness comes from the women's
I
gene,
don't know.
but whatevs. I don't remember my mom's dad having amazing hair, but I don't remember really him being bald.
I don't know. Yeah.
So
You got hair, Papa. You look great.
I got male pattern Jew hair. And so, if I let it go, I look like an owl.
You look great.
Well, thank you. You're supposed to. That's my wife. She's supposed to say I look great, But I think I look good. The nice thing about men when they get older,
you look striking.
You look better.
You have a striking look. You look very like distinguished.
Thank you.
You do.
Thank you. Which, as opposed to getting uglier, because I was kind of an ugly kid.
Oh God.
So over the past few years, I've grown into myself. I've grown into my face. Excuse me.
You also seem like a little doll from Marshalls. You get really pretty clothes. You're all pretty.
Yeah. I feel, thank God I feel well, except for my morning phlegm. Later. Yeah. But
well, you have the guests and stuff, so when the guests come on, I'll make you tea.
But the main thing is, on Tuesday, I will, and I need to look at my birth certificate exactly when. I don't know what time of day I popped out of my mom's cooch, but it was 60 years ago. Born January 23rd, 1964, and here I am.
I wonder what the weather was like. Was it snowy? Do you know what hospital?
We could probably look that up.
What hospital?
I keep thinking I was born in Brooklyn.
Maybe Maimonides.
But I might have been born in Manhattan and lived in Brooklyn, but I don't know. And again, I have my birth certificate. I just haven't looked at it. Like
all that info should be on there, honey.
Yeah, most of it. I think my name isn't on. It's sort of one of those things, but like certain information is on my birth certificate, and certain information that you would figure is I should be able to fill in any name I want to at this point because there's no actual, or maybe there was.
They used to do when babies are first born, I know because of the OB/GYN stuff, like when I was an HIV counselor, they would say baby girl or baby boy because they wouldn't know. They would gender the baby. And then the parents had X amount of days to name it. I think before they left, I don't forget the rule.
Right, yeah.
But maybe the rules were different then. But I know there's X amount of days you have to name the child.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is, like, what was it, a week and a half ago, I went on jury duty, right? And I got, like, they gave me an envelope. I talked all about this on the show. They gave me an envelope with $30 cash.
I asked my friends who are from Maryland. They said a lot of stuff is cash transaction here. It's I feel like we're mafia. Like, here's an envelope. Wink, wink.
If I were a smart thief, I'd just hang around the courthouse and grab all the jurors coming out, saying, "Give me $30 now." You know?
Or you could just like go and like put on a wig and then put
Oh,
it
just,
in.
hi.
Yes.
And the thing is, the money was wrapped, it was folded into a letter thanking me for my service.
Yes.
Which you imagine is proof that you served your time, you did your
Correct,
duty.
yes.
Except my name wasn't on it. I don't think there was even a date on it. It was just generic form.
Yeah, but you know what? They do it electronically.
Yeah.
So like if you say, "Oh, I have this letter I served," they'll be like, "What name did you serve under?" Like they could look it up. They know whether you served.
What I should do is I should put my name on it and date it like this, or no, it's January 5th.
25.
2026. And it's like, so no, I, you know, they call me in 27. I'm like, I was just here last year, you know. And then I use a little bit of liquid paper and just keep changing the number on. I won't do that. I realize it's illegal.
Yeah, I would think that's bad, yeah.
But anywho.
You could do that, just don't try getting in with those scissors again.
Oh, God. Man. But yeah, 60 almost in 2 days.
Do you feel any differently?
When you feel well, you might as well be 20. Might as well be 30.
I feel that age means nothing. Yeah.
And I'm feeling pretty. I mean, you know, I spent 2 days here shoveling, and you know, so my arms feel. Ooh, I've got muscles again. Just look at that.
Ooh, look at those. Look at the guns.
Yeah, look at those guns.
David, sun's out, guns out. That's what they say.
Is that what they say?
Sun's out, guns out. Yeah. Oh.
What?
David,
Birds?
Look quickly, you guys.
I can't. Well, hold on.
You're gonna love this. Look at that little bird. We don't know. Look, see, like here, he's cleaning himself in the tree.
You always point at birds, and I never see them. Where are they? I see nothing.
Come this way.
Ah,
right here. See?
No, I don't. I'm looking all the way up. I don't see. I saw a drop of weight.
This side. Look.
Yeah,
see where my finger's pointing?
I see your finger. It's a great finger. I don't see any birds.
The birds are back in the tree. His nest has snow in it. Oh, I'm sorry, bird.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
He's like all puffy. He's like cleaning his feathers. He's cute.
Well, it's probably wet.
Yeah, he's really pretty. It's the tiny little bird. He's got a red head. He's got a little white belly and like some black and white feathers. He looks like Cruella de Vil of the bird world. Oh, I think he just did Oh. And now he flew off the branch. Thank you.
Yeah. At least he didn't fly over our car.
Yeah, that's true.
But so yeah, I mean, when you feel well,
yes.
you don't feel anything. When you feel then you suddenly realize, oh, I'm not 20 anymore. I'm not 40 anymore. Can't believe I'm the big 60. I spent my 30th, the week of my 30th. I was in Arizona and got to see the Grand Canyon, which was kind of major. This time, because I start teaching, I can't really go anywhere or do. I don't even know what I'm going to do on my birthday. Honest to gosh, I mean, I'll probably have a meal at a really cool or from a really cool restaurant, and that'll be it. Yeah, but at some point, I want to go.
I mean, we could go to if you want to go to get your
my free sandwich at Mission Barbecue.
Or you could get the new black plate special, which is that garlic rubbed steak with butter and garlic rubbing, and you could even get the French fries and.
You had me at garlic rubbed.
Or we could just go to the local. No, they have Thursday. They have prime rib on Thursday.
I know, but understand that when I was 30, I was at the Grand Canyon. When I'm 60, I'm gonna be like, oh, let's go to the Mission Barbecue and get. I mean, granted,
David, it's a completely different world. It's the world of COVID. It's the world of. When you're 30, your responsibility load is much less.
I was also unemployed, which,
yes.
or I worked locally at the library, and it was like, I could take off a day or 2 or 3. But I don't know. It's sort of like
David, I believe this. It's in my yogic social media. Every day you wake up is the gift. That's the gift.
That's true.
I
mean, you wake up. and feeling healthy, which
Yes.
is that's also what they tell you when you're 20. It's like as long as you have your health. When you're 20,
Yeah.
unless you're really unlucky, you always have you get a
Yeah.
cold 3 times a year, and otherwise or you have a canker sore, or some people twist their ankle or they hurt their knee, but they don't hurt their knee the way a 70-year-old hurts their knee or something. So you understand it, but you also miss on some level.
But can I flip it for you? Think about all, like, for me, I love all the ages I've been and what I've learned. Like, the brain of you at 60 is a very complex, layered brain that developed over all those years of learning, doing, all the knowledge like that. That's something that I think is just beautiful. You can't.
I think it's more fun to be in the process of learning. To
Yeah,
be
you
when you're
stop.
20 and you can, or 15, and you can take a foreign language course and just like.
You can still do that.
Yeah, I can still, but it won't be the same. I tried doing that, and you just pick up some more words and then you forget the verbs immediately. It's like.
You gotta use it or lose it, puppy.
Oh, I know.
You know, you should really do some kind of pilgrimage to your new friend.
Oh, well, yes. Well, so let me tell you what's going to be on the show, and let me tell you what we did this past week. Because we did do a pilgrimage this past week, before school started. But first, let me let you know that on this 927th episode of Dave's Gone By, we will have.
Did you get Leslie's question she asked?
I haven't checked.
I'll check your mail. Hold on, I could check.
Yeah. It's in my mailbox. Hold on.
Oh, yes, you did.
There they are. Yeah. Okay, she'll read them. So that's one of the things we're going to be doing on today's episode. Is for the first time in a few weeks, we will do our yesterday trivia quiz. Remember that? I mean, it wasn't that long ago we were doing them, but it's a nonsensical but real-ish trivia quiz that you can play along with at home, where we have our regular team of players. We got David Sheward, the writer, the theater critic for theaterlife.com, culturaldaily.com, and totaltheater.com. Also joining me as kind of co-moderator this time and writing some of the questions is our beloved Leslie Hoban Blake. She is the co-host of Two on the Aisle. It's a theater review show that she does with our mutual friend Charlie Gross. And she'll read some of the questions, so she can't really participate, but she might answer a couple of the other questions in the trivia quiz. And also joining us for the quiz is my cousin.
I think David Sheward needs the link. I'm going to find the link.
I mailed it to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just.
Sorry. My cousin David Sheward. My cousin.
What? Wait a second.
So this is what
happened. Wait, David. What? All these years we didn't know.
This is what happens when you turn 60. It's like. The word, the name. Are you my uncle, my daughter?
Just because his name is David doesn't mean you're related.
Well, I'm related to another. That's the thing. My cousin David Levine is going to be. Now, he hasn't been on the show in, I think, about 15 years or more.
He loved when you did the panini, stuff. Remember the panini thing?
The panini ass?
Yeah, he loved when we had that picture.
That was pretty great.
Yeah, it was assorted paninis, and it didn't say that. So.
But I've known David pretty much all my life, and he was a great help and pal to me when I went to Prague. And I'm talking, it was like my first trip out of the country ever. And he was living there. He had a job in Prague. He was living there for about a decade.
Oh, wow.
Then he moved to San Francisco. We went to see him in San Fran. And his lovely wife, Mary. And did they even have kids back then?
No, Mary was pregnant. I knew she was pregnant because she wouldn't eat like shrimp or something that was undercooked.
Right. Well.
So I had a feeling, my witchy sense, right?
So they have kids now, God bless them. So anyway, I'm going to catch up. Potato's excited by hearing the word catch up.
You got toothy potato too.
Toothy, well, yeah. It's a big day. So David Levine, we're going to catch up on his life.
When will you speak with David, at 10?
He's coming at 10, and then he's going to stick around and play the trivia quiz.
Oh, he's he's going to be a ringer.
You think?
Yeah, David Levine knows a lot of stuff. Remember, remember his mother told me he could have been, remember when we went to San Francisco, she said he's an excellent tour guide. And he took us through Chinatown, and he knew everything. He was like, wow. He knew every fact about every If there's any questions about history, he's gonna win.
So he may be the guy to
Yeah,
beat.
he's gonna. I think David Levine will be a really strong contender.
Ooh, excellent,
Even
excellent.
for David Sheward, who is like,
He's the king.
he's the Ken Jennings of your show.
Yeah.
But I do think that he will. David Levine knows a lot. He has a lot of knowledge.
He'll give us a run for the money.
It just depends on the question topics, right?
Well, the questions I write are pretty idiotic.
No.
Like almost catch as catch can, but.
And Leslie did some really great ones. I looked.
Oh, you went right. Okay, I haven't
really good.
had a chance to. So super. We'll be playing the trivia quiz. Plus, we will have, of course, our Colorado Limerick of the Damned. Because what's a birthday without spoiling it with something horrible? Our Colorado Limerick is because Joyce and I lived in Colorado for a bunch of years, and I took it into this, slowly dying brain to write a poem about as many places in Colorado.
Aren't they haikus?
No, limericks. They're
limericks,
5-line limericks.
Yeah.
Sorry. 5 lines where the first 2 lines rhyme with the last line and the 2 lines in the middle, although there isn't really technically a middle in a limerick. But actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. The middle is 3. Anywho, this is also what happens when you have a 60-year-old brain. Nothing is simple anymore. It's kind of like, if you do this and this.
It's called contextualization.
I know, it sucks. But, so I've written poems about almost 300 different places in...
Are you ever going to move it to Maryland or New York or come east?
When I finish Colorado...
I think you should start then Arizona,
Arizona?
Like work your way through the west, or maybe, or I think you got to go in clusters,
The harder... Well, there are 2 hard parts to doing the limericks now. The one hard part is, of course, because you get all the easier-ish ones done, the ones that are easy to rhyme. After a while, those kind of go away. You really have to work for it.
Find the ones that are more obscure.
Yeah. And then also
Los
because...
Animas, which you did last time,
It was Animus Forks.
Oh, yeah, that's hard. Well, that's easier because
Orcs.
But Animus would have been hard to do.
I didn't rhyme the Animus. I rhymed the Forks part.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
it's also because I've done so many of them, and they're all supposed to be twisted and dirty and evil, that there's only so many times you can use this disgusting image, this joke.
Yeah, that's true.
You start reusing shit, and I don't want to do that if I
think
can.
the towns would be offended.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of things rhyme with tits, but you're still... You're still mentioning tits each time, and you kind of.
You want to really up your game there.
Exactly.
It's understandable.
But this week we do have a brand new Colorado Limerick of the Damned, where we're going to Ophir, Colorado.
Ophir.
It's a biblical thing. It's Ophir.
What does it mean in the Bible? Say it again.
I think it's a place. Ophir.
Oh, so somebody named it after a biblical
something,
name?
Some biblical name, which is probably in Hebrew pronounced Ophir.
Yeah, it might be like a transliteration.
But that's the other thing about Colorado that makes these difficult. When you get onto these obscure places.
There's a person named that.
In the Bible, right?
Ophir Ganel?
Who's that?
I don't know.
Ophir Ganel.
He looks very happy.
He's the cousin of O for Pete's sake. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it might be Ophir. He might pronounce it Ophir. One of the hard parts of doing these Colorado limericks is when you never heard the town before, not everything is pronounced the way you think it's going to be, or sometimes it's 2 pronunciations, which is fine.
It says a biblical land of uncertain location, but reputedly rich in gold.
Ooh.
Oh, so maybe it was like a mining town.
It was. Everything in Colorado is a mining town, yeah.
And they say it's also been used to refer to a deer, a fawn, a stag, or a young hart.
Oh.
It says, what is an Ophir? Office of Public Health Ethics and Regulations.
Well, that's Ophir. Yeah, there you go.
What does it mean in Hebrew? It says deer, fawn, stag, young hart. What does it mean in Greek? Deer, fawn, stag.
When you're young heart, or as rich as you are, better by far. When you're a young heart. Oh dear. Anywho, so, but it's kind of like, until you move to Colorado, you call it Colorado. When you're there, everybody says Colorado.
Yeah, like a lot of times, like even though something has a local, even though something has another pronunciation, people who locally will say it differently.
Well, I mean, if you think of a door or an exit or an entryway, Salida, right?
Yeah.
Except not in Colorado, Salida.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Well, that's, everybody does, they want to, make the town more fancy.
But when I'm trying to do in Limerick, I need to know which is the proper one, because Ida and Ida are two very different things to.
Yes, Mr. English.
I'm just saying, yeah. But anywho, I did find rhymes enough to make a limerick for Ophir, Colorado. And that will be our Colorado Limerick of the Damned later in the show. We will have Greeley Times, of course, of items from the Greeley Tribune newspaper, phone calls that come into the local police department from people who see weird things happening in and around northern Colorado. The newspaper gets a hold of it, they strip the identifiers out, and the funniest ones go into a column, and we share the best ones with you on Greeley Times. Oh, we'll talk about that in a mo. And and speaking of my oldest friend in the world, he's also, we taped something yesterday with him where it's kind of a rather different thing here, because I wanted to have him on the show, since this is my pre-birthday show. And he said, well, he's hinky about interviews and he doesn't like going on camera. But he said, I'll do this, but I'm going to interview you, because you spent 20-something years interviewing other people, asking them questions, making little jokes. I'll interview you.
Ozer interviewed you?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
But
oh, boy.
As younger me, it's a very meta and weird, funny kind of interview thing that we're going to play later in the show as well. So my old friend and my cousin and my wonderful wife here all on the program on Dave's Gone By. Ooh, and if there's time, we will do, I don't even know if we have time for Bunyan Watch.
I'll say that don't. You have a lot of pictures, a lot of stories.
A lot of stuff to do. Bunyan Watch may have to wait. My bunions are... Build
up the excitement.
Although I did walk around a lot in New York.
We had 22,000 steps.
And I was worried on that second day. My bunion was starting to rub. Not on top, but on this just from walking.
That part you get,
But my bunion turned out to be fine.
Good. You know who blessed it?
All right. So let's get to we got so much to unpack. So much, even before I get to all the birthday stuff and my cousin David and the trivia game and all these other things. We did have a week where we did something different. Joyce and I went for a couple of days, and literally a couple of days, rushed to and from New York, just to see family and I got to see a little bit of theater. Oh, that's right, Inside Broadway. Yeah, we don't have time for Bunyan, except I just talked about Bunyan.
Next time.
Yeah, because I went to see a couple of shows. Got to Long Island to see my mom. She got to Queens to see her parents, and basically that was pretty much it. That was our whole trip to New York, just as time allowed. So let me take you through the stuff that happened literally in 2 days while we were in town. We splurged, rather than taking Amtrak, rather than taking, Peter Pan bus lines or whatever, as Cheap Dave would love to do. We're like, you know what? It's 2 people. It's the winter. We want to go door to door. Why not? We've done this before. We'll just call a glorified Uber service to do this, and you take your chances. It's kind of it could take 3 or 4 hours. It could take 5 or 6 hours, depending on traffic and what's going on. So we said, okay. We hired the guy, and this was amazing. I think it was because it was holiday weekend.
Yeah.
Nobody was in town. It's a Sunday morning. Yeah. Traveling on a Sunday morning.
It was 8 or 9. Well, it was early.
Well, yeah, we wanted to get out of Dodge as early as possible. In fact, I had set it for 8 o'clock. And I was so worried that I wouldn't make my 2 o'clock matinee that day.
Oh, because, yes, you were very concerned. I know you had to get there.
Yeah, because we wanted to get to the place where we were staying, and then, I would have to go from there on the east side to the theater. I'm like, you know what, let's leave at 7:45. Give myself an extra 15-minute edge, just in case. Because one time we were coming back, there was an accident on the road. It took us 5.5 hours to get back.
Yes, that's true.
So this
You
time,
can't predict traffic, David. It's unpredictable.
well, I'll tell you, on a holiday weekend, on a Sunday morning,
Yes.
you can get from Baltimore to Midtown East Side Manhattan.
Yeah.
We did it in 3 hours and 15 minutes.
And we stopped.
Including a 15-minute stop at Molly Pitcher.
To get to use the bathroom and get like.
Oh, do you have that picture?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I need the Molly Pitcher frog.
I do. I have the original frog, the first
one of the
frog.
beautiful things. There aren't that many beautiful things about New Jersey.
So there's two. There's two back and forth, two of him.
So.
And you can make your,
What a common to, I'm assuming all the rest stops in New Jersey, is a garbage can that they use to encourage kids to throw away their stuff when they come out of the food court place, and the pee place where you go. So the children's garbage can is an adorable frog creature.
It's very cute.
I love them.
You know what's more adorable here?
What's more adorable?
The governor.
Huh?
The governor.
Oh,
yes.
So
we have one. You want the snowy one? If you go this way, you're going to see the governor. So,
oh, there he is. Okay, yeah, I can swipe.
Coming home, we had this little bit of snow, so you could show the difference.
We stopped again on the way back 2 days later.
I don't know which one that was, but you can shrink it and then show the governor who did this.
Here's the frog is covered with dandruff there. That's me feeding him. Don't listen, potato. A French fry. And then let's see, what else did we? And then this.
This is the man who did it all.
The current governor, remember Brendan Byrne, good-looking guy, governor of New Jersey, and who was the other? There was a reasonably attractive woman.
Bruce Springsteen, Chris Christie.
Oh, he was. That's right. It was Chris Christie. And there was another woman. There was a woman, Kathy. She used to go on the Howard Stern show. She was rather conservative. I don't remember her name. Now there's the governor of New Jersey. Not sure what's up with this dude. Like, this is his best picture.
Make it bigger if you want.
Yeah. Let me get a picture. I can't. Oh, there we go. This is the picture of him. It's like, yeah, if Schlitzie and Mitzi had a cousin in Todd Browning's Freaks, it might be this guy. And here's me kind of
Starbucks in every
Yeah. I gotta say, rest stops have come so far though.
Yeah.
Like when you go to stop on the highway, at least in Jersey, man. It's actually a very pleasant thing. You might as well be going to a mall food court.
It was beautiful. Yeah, they have good name brands. It's clean. They everything. I think they must have updid their,
the bathroom's okay. I mean, it's just like, I wouldn't mind stopping here for an hour or two, rather than just like go like a gas station bathroom, like in, out.
Don't sit on the
crusty toilet. Yeah. No, it's nice.
Yeah.
And so we stopped there, but we literally made it from where we live in Maryland to the hotel in Midtown Manhattan, and it would have been, if it weren't for Manhattan traffic, it would have been less than 3 hours.
That's actually true.
Yeah, we hit the tunnel. It's we're in Manhattan,
Yeah, we were in the Lincoln Tunnel. Yeah.
And then we go to the hotel. We decided to pick a nice sort of boutique hotel in Manhattan, owned by a Portuguese, not even a firm, a Portuguese billionaire, called Pestana. And
Dionysus.
Well, that's the guy's. There's a very rich Portuguese fellow named Dionisio Pestana, and he decided to do this chain of hotels. I mean, there's a couple in Manhattan, and
you're all over the world.
All over the world, yeah. And I gotta say, they're clean. They're very nice. You come in. I could live without like the piped-in perfume smell when you come into the lobby. And it was cool. We're wearing masks. So it kind of keeps out the airwicky, like, hey, let's mellow everybody out with gentle glade smells. Like, no, just fucking, as long as it doesn't smell like bum, because it's New York. Just let it be a clean smell.
Non-bum smell. I think that's what hotels buy.
But it's funny, as much as I despise cologne and perfume and smell, you get used to shit. We ride in these Uber cars, and my jacket still smells of car freshener. I hate it. But you start noticing it. Yes, I still am the same person at 60 I was at 20. I hate everything. So, but we come into the hotel, and I've got to say, I've stayed in a lot of hotels and motels over the course of my year. This has to be, in terms of people, the nicest, friendliest, most helpful staff I've ever come across. I mean, by the way, this is not a paid advertising. This is not an announcement. This is just what Joyce and I did a few days back. We go to this hotel. The people at the front desk, 2 women at the front desk, the guy. I mean, just every single one of them, charming, sweet, helpful, great.
And the maid left us some.
Well, all right, we're getting to that. So we get up to the room. We're getting there. We're close. We're easing into it. This is the shoehorn part. So we get up to the room, and it's very nice, but it is New York. So the thing is, like, Imelda Marcos's shoe closet is larger than this room.
Next door to it too.
Oh well, yeah. And because it's also New York, and it's not on the Hudson River or something, we're in Midtown East. You open the window hoping for like a kind of a New York view, and like giant office building where literally, you're looking through the windows. It was the weekend, holiday weekend, so we lucked out in the sense that it wasn't just people sitting there working and typing and shit, but we faced this conference room.
Sweatshop, like a
Tell.
There was a TV. I mean, you could see it in like here. I'll do this.
They had this nonstop Samsung TV going.
Here's the TV.
So if you look up to that window,
nothing in the room except empty desks and a TV constantly playing.
Yeah, you want to understand why Americans waste energy? This television set was on nonstop. From the moment we got in, like Sunday late morning, to the moment we left.
Maybe it's
and nobody was in that room.
Maybe it's like one of those things where it's connected to a keyboard and it looks like the person's doing work and typing or something, or maybe it keeps the lights on. There might be.
I mean, this is not somebody's computer. This is like a screen for a conference room.
I think that was just like a.
Well, Joyce is saying it's like a chop shop. It's like companies rent it to have an office room to go into when they have a meeting, and then they leave. But you would figure they could turn off the TV.
I know, right?
I mean, nobody was there. Nobody. Even
in the lower floors they were. I saw people working and normal stuff.
Tuesday morning after the holiday.
Normal, normal day to day, but not there. Yeah.
But it was kind of basically I keep our curtains closed all day because nobody was really there in the building during Sunday and Monday, but still, it's an office building, and you're literally, it's not like they have frosted windows. If they didn't pull their shades down, it's like, oh, there's an office room. There's somebody's desk. It's like wonderful. But nice room, fabulous bed in the Pestana Hotel, really comfortable bed. A nice TV. All the hotels have LG. We have a Samsung. We love it. LGs look great, but they don't give you what Samsungs give you, which is kind of neat. I'm just saying. And unlike what they do, the crazy thing that they do, especially for American tourists, and people think Americans crave giant bathrooms. Like you go into hotels. I've been in hotels where it's like the room is nice, but medium size, and the bathroom is the size of the rest of the room. I'm like, what do you need this for? Well, I'd rather have more room in the room. And just here they give you a tiny bathroom. So you have like a bathroom, little shower, off of this small room where we didn't have much in the way of luggage, and we were only 2 people. You couldn't do 3 people.
No, they say maximum per room is 2.
2, but I mean, if you have more than 2 pieces of luggage, you're just going to be stumbling over it all day. There's as lovely as the hotel was, there is this sort of sense of like, I felt a little like a mole, like I'm scrambling over things, and this is what big cities and I don't blame the hotel. It's sort of like I do blame them. I think they could have done 3 rooms per floor and not 4. But yeah, it was a perfectly nice stay and a perfectly great place to stay for like 2 days. I think for 4 or 5 days, then there's like, okay, move your legs. I'm just gonna go around here. It's like, no, don't leave that. They don't even, because they're making the absolute best of the tiny space that they have. It's like there's no cabinets or closets. There's just you have to put your stuff under the bed so they make a thing
Sure,
there.
yeah.
They did have a fridge with, amazingly enough, they had, I don't see it that much anymore, a mini bar. Because most places
Did
now
they
they
have
realize,
alcohol in there? I didn't even look.
I don't think they had orange juice and they had, oh good, yeah, but I don't want a $10 bottle of water. I was like, just give me a cold box, and I'll go to Walgreens, especially in a big city. I'll go to Walgreens, I'll go to Drain Reed, and I'll fill the box. So I grabbed my 2 Arizona cans and I just kind of laid them gently on the stuff that was there, trying not to disturb anything. Because, I mean, this is going back a few years, but I remember there were mini bars where if you moved anything, they assumed you drank it or ate it. If you literally just cleared stuff away, there was sort of a pressure sensitive thing under the candy bar so that it would tell the staff or it would alert some sort of system that says, oh, candy bar was here. It's over there, still there, but it doesn't know. And suddenly, you're being billed for a candy bar you didn't eat. And of course, back in the day, the candy bar was $7 or something. But, I managed to just kind of tuck a couple of things into the mini bar without using anything in the minibar. So it had everything you kind of need in a hotel, except maybe a little bit of breathing room. Nice hotel. Okay. What else? What else? And the hilarious, not so hilarious, is because I joined before we got there. I joined the hotel group to become a member. So when we got there, and we got there quite early because
Dude, there's so many things you're forgetting.
well, I'm going one by one on my list.
Okay, what's the next thing?
When I forgot to mention, when we got there so early, they didn't have a room ready.
Yeah.
And the nice people at the desk said, sorry, we're cleaning up. You probably want to leave your luggage, come back, walk around. And we did. And didn't realize, we walked for like an hour and a half. And we got back in the room, still wasn't ready. I couldn't make clear. It's sort of like, they make it sound like, yeah, in about 15, 20 minutes, the room will be done. And meanwhile, it's like, literally we were exhausted and had walked about 3 miles by the time we came back to the hotel and it still wasn't ready. And maybe because they were waiting for one, because I was a member, they upgraded us to a superior. I can't imagine what the normal room
I know, we should have
is
seen.
if this is the size of a
We
superior
should
room.
have checked that out.
Yeah. But anyway, and I mentioned about the safe. I mentioned about the staff. In that,
safe too, yeah.
well, the thing was, when we went out later in the day, I had my computer, my laptop, which is like my security blanket. I'm like, okay, put it in the safe. Everyone in the safe, we put the numbers in. We come back, and I'm like, okay, let me grab my computer. I'm gonna go to Long Island, see my folks or my mom, and I go to the safe. I pop in the number, like, no, clear, no, open, clear, close, and nothing I'm doing is opening the door. And I'm freaking panicking because my computer's in there. We're not staying for a week to have a locksmith come and deal with it. I'm thinking, this is all my stuff, all my things for school are on here. This is some of it is saved on the web and some of it elsewhere, but not all of it. I swear to you, I am telling you. And again, this was over a holiday weekend. I called down to the desk in a panic, and I'm like, I cannot get the safe open. This is a bad thing. Guy says, we'll be right up. In 90 seconds, the guy, I swear to God, after I got off the phone, I went to the bathroom. I was coming out of the bathroom.
Yes, you were in the bathroom.
And the guy was there. and he came in with this key. He said, yeah, the safe sometimes happens. He opened it in about 14 seconds. Yeah. He's like, here you go. I'm like, that is what I call service. That is what I call being able to solve a problem.
And they brought me the heater when I felt cold.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm cold. I don't think the heat works. So they said, okay, we'll send up Joey. So Joey's like, a Dominican or Puerto Rican from probably Queens, right? He's my people. And Joey comes up and he's like, oh yeah, he goes, these units could power the whole floor, but they, they're not working, blah, blah, blah. He said, you need a heater. So I called down. I said I need a heater. They brought it up in 2 seconds. And then he came up with another heater. He's like, well, I'm going off shift. I want to make sure you have a heat, a room heat. What is it called? Space heater?
A space heater.
Yeah. So I have 2 of them. I'm like, I don't need 2. So then the first guy, when he came up, he plugged it in and turned it on for me as if I was a child. He's like, here, let me do this for you.
Well, no,
He plugged it in and put the heater on.
Yeah. Well, also, they don't want, it's their equipment. They don't want somebody putting paper in it.
No, but it was,
Yeah.
They were very lovely.
Yeah. But I mean, again, and granted, there was another guy there when we were checking out who was complaining. He said, we had no heat. This is unacceptable. And that's tough. It sucks.
Yeah, but what he should have done is just called down. They would have brought him a heater.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Maybe he did, or who knows what he did. But again, really, really happy. And the heat kicked on by the time we were back. We didn't run the heater overnight.
No, he fixed it. It was fixed. He said he did whatever, but it's.
But just in terms
and
of.
And then what about the maid who left you your present? You don't want to talk
all right,
about
well, we're getting to that. This is the time.
I also have Cafe Grumpy and all your other stuff.
Yeah. But here's the deal. So I'm already, and Joyce knows my temperament. I'm already feeling like kind of a little bummed out by the hotel because we're in there. It's tiny.
Yeah,
there's an office
I
building
hate this
view.
Place
the safe didn't work. I mean, I was like, I hate this fucking place. And I was like, and I go to 0 to, like my dad, 0 to 120 in 10 seconds.
Green to red, yeah.
But the moment we walked in, is this clean, nice room in Manhattan. I mean, small, but nice. And then I go to the curtain before I can even open the curtain and see the office building on the, facing us. I look down on the carpet and I'm like, what is that? And I should have probably had tongs or tweezers or something, but whoever was cleaning the room somehow missed some person's sock, or I guess the previous tenant's sock that was just there. How they vacuumed, how they did whatever without noticing that there was another human being's sock sitting there on the floor of the room.
They might not have known that the person checked out. They might have thought they were still there and wanted their sock. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, that could be. Yeah. Whatever it was this dry fit.
I threw it in the trash, do you know?
Well, here's the deal. When we saw that, I was like, because we couldn't call room service. We could have said, hey, there's and lost and found, like somebody was here. They left their sock. They're entitled to it. But we were just like, all right, okay. Everything else looked clean. Everything else looked like they did a decent job cleaning stuff. And so we go through our day. We put the sock on the trash for them to take away. Right. We go out the next day. We hit the museum. We'll talk about that. We come back, and we had turned the thing on the door, the sign on the door, and say, hey, we're out. Please clean the room. We'll come back. So we're out for hours, come back, and the room is clean.
Yes, clean. The bed is made.
Lovely.
Towels are new.
Remade the beds, did all the things.
Towels, David,
The sock we had put in the garbage was, where did they put it? They put it on, like...
the ledge.
They put it on...
It's like, why didn't they do that when I threw out Bear? Like, that woman would have saved Bear, you know?
But I'm like, this sock is somehow meant...
Yes.
It's some kind of good spiritual omen for us. And I labeled it because twice. It should have been in the trash twice. It should have
been in some, garbage dump in the Bronx,
It's like a cat with 9 lives.
Yes.
It survived its previous owners.
Yes.
Stayed in the room. It survived It survived us putting it in the garbage and a maid taking it out of the garbage and saving it for us.
Who knows how many years that's been there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the actual sock of wonder that we found at the Pestana Hotel in our room. It's a Nike swoosh. These socks are like $15 a fucking pair, by the way. Look, and it's a dry fit sock. I have not put it on my foot. It's not been washed. This schmutz, this dirt, is from the foot of whoever wore it before I'm not going to put it on my foot.
No.
Should I wash it or should I leave it?
I think it's in the bag. It's safe there. Yeah.
So this is the Pestana sock of wonder in my foot. Isn't this a
Do the
beautiful?
sign language you made for it.
What was that? Oh, the sock. What was my thing for sock? Sock of wonder. Sock of wonder.
He's happy sock.
So that was just a glorious moment. There was one thing to find like somebody else's gross sock when you're coming to a clean hotel.
Better that than underwear.
Oh God. But it's quite another thing for the sock to
it kept
reappear.
Reappearing.
Yeah.
Like
That
it
made
was
me
in
happy.
the trash several times. He kept coming back.
Oh, and what else was about the hotel? They had I don't know. I like a Keurig. What is this? What is this Nespresso shit? We had an espresso in the room that we couldn't figure out. We poured water in the wrong part.
Filled Starbucks with remember the croissant and the bagel.
Yeah,
and
downstairs. The place never mentioned that there was breakfast. It was not supposed to be a bed and breakfast or a breakfasty included hotel. And yet, and this is great, you go downstairs and you get there early enough, and I'm talking,
She
it was
said
8:30.
6:30 to 9 or 8:30, but she said once the food is gone, they don't replenish. It's not like a buffet.
But there was enough so that both days, first day there was bagels, and second day there was bagels and croissants, and nonstop coffee and tea.
Yeah.
I mean, 24/7 coffee and tea. So that was an unexpected thing. And if it had been a different time of the year, there's a courtyard off the little eating area that's outside with tables, and it looks adorable.
It had like blue and white tile. It was really gorgeous.
Yeah, I would have loved to have taken advantage of that, except it was 30 degrees out and snowing. But
oh wait, I have the wrong phone. Where's your?
Oh, here's your phone.
Okay.
Here's your phone.
Because if you need other pictures, would you go through?
Well, listen, there's more to say, more to tell. Let's see what else. Oh, I did have interactions with what's another name for a maid, a custodial person or a helper.
Yeah.
This nice older-ish, not much older than I am probably.
Oh yes, it was the one who
I think she liked me a little bit.
Yeah.
Or she just felt sorry for me, like stupid American tourist who's actually American.
I think she cared for you because remember the milk was not the right temperature and she filled the milk. She was the same one who filled the milk.
Oh, that was well, no, she had to read through the coffee machine, but it was kind of like I'm there. I say, ooh, bagels, great, free breakfast, and they look good, they're fresh. So I take these little plastic knife, and I'm trying because they have cutlery, plastic cutlery you can use. I put it on this little plate, and I'm like gouging at the bagel, trying to cut it with a plastic knife. And she's, I'm doing this, I'm making this crumbs going everywhere, and people are looking at me, and she sort of points at me, and she points over to the thing, and I see that there's actually on, right by the coffee maker, a bagel cutter. And she's like, there. I'm like, oh. So then I do your bagel, and I just like kind of put it in the bagel cutter, and I just go, it was like,
they were beautifully cut, I wondered, yeah.
Plus, and then I see her another time, and I'm like getting my stuff together because I'm trying to bring up our breakfast, right? So I'm bringing up a tea for you, a coffee for me. I want to get like bagel stuff and napkins and utensils, and it's this major pain in the ass because not only you have two hands, plus you have to press the elevator button. Plus, when you're in the elevator, it's not enough because you need your key card to go up to the floor. It's like, it's just And so, but she's looking at me doing this again. I'm a pleasant person. I always smile and say hello. And she like comes and she just puts this small tray down on the table. And I'm just thoughtless and in my own world. I'm like, no, I'm going upstairs. Because I'm thinking she's putting a tray for me to eat in the room. She's like, no. I'm like, oh yeah, thank you. It's a tray to bring upstairs.
And then when we were leaving, remember you got up and you fell back in the chair. She winked at me. She was like,
As we're waiting for our car back on Tuesday morning, and we're sitting there, and the car's taking forever because it's like traffic in New York on that Tuesday morning when everything's back to work after a holiday and there's a fucking snowstorm going on. So we were supposed to get our cab at like whatever it was 9, and it didn't come until 10 to 10.
Yeah.
So we're sitting there. So finally, car's out there. Let me get up. And I get up out of my chair, and I'm like, ah! in a room. I wouldn't say it was full of people, but there were people in the room.
Yeah.
So, and of course the maid. And she's more than a maid. She's a serving person.
Yeah,
I mean,
she does everything. Yeah.
But literally, as she's looking at me, I'm like, cars. And down I go back into the chair, and I just, my humiliation complete.
Oh,
like
she wings.
this guy who doesn't know how like a bagel cutter exists, that can't think. Ooh, people bring stuff up on trays. And man who can't.
I think she did like you. She looked at you with great affection,
It's like you married the holy fool. We know he's the holy fool because it's the holy fool who always finds the sock.
Maybe that's what happened.
Oh my God. So that was just a little overview of Joyce and my trip to New York.
You don't want to show all your pictures of the...
Well, let's see. Well, the pictures now we can just kind of mention what made me very happy.
So you could start this way with, you got to show the two girls who are laughing at you.
That's well. There's a this is kind of neat. There's actually a restaurant near on the east side of Manhattan called the Cafe Grumpy. And I mean, I don't know why you would name a restaurant Grumpy.
Probably the owner.
So of course I'm like, Joyce, gotta get like picture of me.
And show a picture of the women. So can you?
It's really hard to. But here I am in front of the Cafe Grump, and we're gonna expand it.
Point to the woman laughing.
And while I'm taking the picture, there's people still in the cafe, coming out of the cafe, and they're seeing Joyce take the picture of me, like, to be a grump, and they seem to be enjoying it mightily, and laughing quite a bit. And the great thing that Potato loves is there's a restaurant called Ketchup.
Upcoming.
Oh, I hadn't opened yet. Yeah.
No, it's under construction still, David.
So this is cool. Here's.
Unlike Le Pan Quotidien, they like cafe ketchup.
Why was I? Oh, and then there's this. This is again hard to. It's really kind of hard to see, but there's a building there. This is an office building.
Oh, you can make the bigger.
On like Fifth. I think this is Madison. Oh, you can. Yeah, Madison Avenue.
Yeah, it's some kind of like. Remember the artist who did that scary elbow?
Well, he does these things. And remember, this is not like an art gallery. This is not some museum. This is a major office building on Madison Avenue. And they have this enormous sculpture in the middle of the grand, what do we call the foyer, the big hall where people walk in. And it looks like this. It's like pink Elmo with dead eyes. Why? How? Whatever happened to old-fashioned, like,
I don't know, honey. That's what people
naval war hero sculptures and abstract Henry Moore art. It's like, no, let's have a giant fucked up pink Elmo right in the middle of everything.
Well,
what was this?
The other one, what?
Oh, trying to say, this was the Sock of Wonder. This is when we took a picture of the Sock of Wonder.
Showed the Camino de los Hermanos.
Oh, yes. Much as I love. Oh, well, first of all, kind of happy to see this. We were very near Grand Central.
Which now you can get the LIRR.
Right. So I wanted to talk about that too. So here is, and this is really neat, the Helmsley building, which I used to work next to. Leona Helmsley, I remember her as like the nasty queen of New York. And well, you know what? This is what she's got. And it's not even a crawl. It just stays there as this lit video of this pro-Israel, like, go, get Hamas, kill them kind of thing. So I was very proud to be able to stand next to this fully open. I mean, granted, it's New York. We're not talking about in the middle of Riyadh. But still, in this day and age, in this particular culture, and the way, so many young people and leftists and college kids are behaving, it's really, really nice to see this. So I was kind of proud to stand.
She died in 2007.
Feels like it would have been longer.
I feel like it's more recent.
Yeah. But anyway, yay for her. And Harry Helmsley, who was like the hotelier, if you will. What else? Oh, this is also very cool. I mean, I get it. that people want to name streets and avenues after cool things. You know, like our friend in the neighborhood, Andre DeShields, has a street named after him now in Baltimore because he came from there. He's a Tony-winning actor now, and so it's Andre DeShields Way, I think it's called, and I think it's all well and good. I'm one of those people though, because I'm so anal. I kind of like the idea of streets that just go numbers and avenues that just go numbers and letters, so that you can always find where the hell you are. I'm lost once New York goes below West 3rd Street. It's like, where's James Street? It's West Side somewhere. Where's Canal? It's like, just put numbers and letters. And then you always know which direction you're going. You look at two buildings, are they going up or down? Oh, I must go that way. But no. But if you're going to name a street
Yes.
after something or somebody.
Like a famous person or a hero or some kind of,
Adolf Hitler Boulevard, something like that. So,
I
but
don't know what the process is for doing it. Like, how do you have to propose it or?
I guess in a mayor's office.
Oh yeah, probably urban planning. Yeah.
So, can you explain to me? And thank you for getting the picture of this. It's sort of like, how do you even get this in a GPS? How do you? You get in an Uber or an old-fashioned taxi in New York. And it's like, where are you going, sir? And it's like, oh, it'll take me to 5th and
Park, 5th and 95th and Park, or 61st and 1st.
It's like, no, driver, please take me here. This is a street sign. This is the name of a street. It's Esquina Hermanos al Rescate, Brothers to the Rescue Corner.
Yes.
By the time you've told the cab driver where the hell you're going.
Your fare is already $50. Like, what?
I'm sorry, we have to drive around the block together. It's like, Esquina Hermanos al Rescate, Brothers to the Rescue Corner.
Well, it's the corner. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, and I know when they do these things, they don't take away the old actual, but still.
I know.
But I've seen things like this where it's like, we don't live, this is not Wales. This is not like Yapgoch Lochle Lochenrakenleven.
Remember, everything in Ireland was like, what do you cross over? We crossed over the bridge. I forget.
The Liffey? No.
No, like not canal, but it had some sort of Or
here's
had that too. Yeah.
I do have here. Let me see if I can open it. Oh, no, it's not opening. Come on.
What want me to do? What?
I have the ketchup. Here it is. This is me in front of the not yet opened ketchup restaurant.
You know who I think is sponsoring that?
Can't wait. Can't wait.
It's such a good name for like a burger.
Well, not
joint.
fancy, but a burger
like
joint.
Like a burger joint with like fries or like gyro, hero or. It's really a good name. Like, imagine kids would love it. Like, where are we going to go? We're going to eat a ketchup.
And it's so memorable. You can tell, as opposed to Esquina Hermanos Corner.
Or even Cafe Grumpy. I mean, like, where are we going to meet Cafe Grumpy?
Yeah, the Grumpy.
Isn't Grumpy slang for doo-doo?
Yeah,
so, I mean, that's like maybe...
Yeah, it has no good association.
No.
Even Grumpy was grumpy in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. He was the one you didn't want to associate with because he was freaking grumpy.
Yes.
And just so you know, we have more to talk about our New York trip, but just to prove that I'm a class act, once we got home, Joyce took this picture of me in a potato costume on the toilet.
All you need to be Billy Joel is like bloodshot eyes and a cigarette, just some vodka or something.
I'm the potato man. Sing us a song tonight. Oh, this is your phone. Okay. So I want to.
I'll leave it with you. You're gonna have cousin David, right?
I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm not sure where he is yet.
I'll check.
Tea would be great.
He said it's 7:00 by him.
I know. It's
a.m.
Yeah. Because he's out there in the wilds of San Fran.
I'll check.
So let's make sure I can get a message from him or something.
It should be up.
So maybe I'll remind him.
It says, thanks for confirming. Yep, tomorrow 7 a.m. Pacific. So he's
which is 8
up.
Yeah. So if you're watching, if you're listening, David, cousin David, please look up. Yeah.
Looking forward to talking.
Good. Because in a moment or two, I'm hoping, my cousin.
I just texted him, looking forward to seeing you.
Yeah.
I'll wait till he's on, then I'll sneak out and I'll make you tea. We don't have a thing in here, though, a tray.
Oh, dear. Well, I can swap this out. This is just water.
I'll make you tea. Are you okay?
A hot tea. I'm okay, but I could use a tea. Because we're going to be on for another... Oh, Oh, my cousin David has entered the waiting room.
Okay,
So, ladies and gentlemen,
sorry,
first of all, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Let me blow my
you
nose.
never mentioned your pictures too.
Oh, my pictures? What? Hmm. Oh, well, yeah. Um, so, to help me celebrate what will be my 60th birthday on Tuesday, very happy to have my cousin coming into the Daverhood. His name is David Levine, and he has been on this program, but it's well over a decade ago because we talked about the time that he was living in Prague in what was then, was it Czech Republic then, or was it still Czechoslovakia? I think it was before the. You know what? I'm going to ask him because my cousin David is in the waiting room waiting. So let's let him in here on Dave's Gone By. It is Saturday morning, January 20th, 2024, our 927th episode of the show that we're calling BIRTHDAVE Suit. And ladies and gentlemen, won't you please welcome, we're going to ask him to unmute his microphone, and he has just done that. Literally, how did you get out that early in the morning to the San Francisco Bridge itself? It looks wonderful. Aren't you cold?
No,
Really? That's amazing, yeah?
we're used to it here. It's like 55 degrees. It's perfect.
Oh yeah, it's like 25 here. So thanks so much. You're making me feel really good. How are you, cousin David?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. You know, my birthday's in 2 days. I'll be 60 big years old. How old are you at this point?
57.
Oh, I thought you were significantly younger than I am.
No,
You're a little. You're a couple
I'll
of
be
years.
57 in May.
Right. So, and you are doing well.
Yeah, we're doing well.
Yeah.
You know, still in the same place in San Francisco.
How long have you been in San Fran?
Since 2000 now.
Has it been almost 25 years? My gosh. Because I still think of you as the Prague guy, even though we visited you
Yeah,
in.
that was 30 years ago.
So remind me, what were you doing in Praha? I don't even
Well,
recall. Yeah.
my wife and I finished graduate school in 1992, and we we looked for jobs in Washington where we were, and nothing really came through. So we went to Prague for the summer to teach English, but it was just so interesting, and we liked it. We looked for jobs. After the summer ended, we looked for full-time jobs, and I ended up working for an Austrian investment company, as an analyst, basically. So I spent 2 years doing that. It was fascinating to live there. It was only 4 or 5 years after the end of communism.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it
I mean,
was
I was out
fascinating.
there in the late 80s, I think it was, when I saw you, or maybe it was the early. No.
I saw you in like 93 or 92, you came.
Yeah. Repeatedly. So, and you lived in there. How long did you end up staying in?
We were there for about 2 years.
Oh, I thought it was so much longer. I thought
No,
you were there for years and years and years. So, what are your best memories of Prague?
I mean, just realize, just the city itself is a was untouched in either world war, so it retains its amazingly, medieval or 19th century character, and it's just a beautiful place.
I remember.
And really just wandering around Prague, because every time you turned a corner, there was just another beautiful sight and amazing old buildings, and for us at that time it was very cheap. So, food, drink, everything was really inexpensive. So you kind of felt like a king.
I remember you taught me and it sucks because now I enjoy a beer every once in a while. I'm still like a drinker of any sort, but I like a beer when I feel like it. Back then I hated all alcohol, and we were in the ultimate place to get Pilsen, and you taught me the
That's
word
right.
pivo for beer, and he's like, we're going here for pivo. I'm like, I don't want to drink. Let me have like a seltzer or something, or they have YooHoo. So it was kind of a waste my being there for that. But then, what did you end up doing in San Francisco when you got to there?
So I was working for a company. I got back to New York in 95. I worked for a company that was acquired by yet another company. And in 2000, when we were acquired, they asked me to move to San Francisco to manage the office.
Wait a minute.
And
So you were in Prague until 2000?
no, we were in Prague until 94.
So
I'm
what were
sorry.
you doing between? What were you doing in
We
between?
went back to New York in 95.
Oh, okay.
And I worked in I worked in New York for 5 years for a company.
Got it.
And then that company was acquired by another company. And at the time that happened, they asked me to move to San Francisco in 2000. So
How do
that's
you
how I
like
got here.
how do you like living in San? Because all we hear east and from the conservative newspapers is that all California is horrible and it's just crime and homeless and everything's gone to shit. True or not true?
It's not true. I mean, to generalize like that is not true. There are places that are bad. There is the San Francisco version of Skid Row that is bad, but that's really just like one neighborhood. And a lot of the other neighborhoods are, fine. And if like where I live, you don't see anything. I mean, I live in the Presidio of San Francisco, which is a national park. It was the old military base in the San Francisco Bay Area. It's right next to the Golden Gate Bridge, which is behind me. And
Well,
you know,
wait. Isn't that though? You're not by a window. I mean, that's your screensaver.
that's my screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But still, you can. How far are you walking distance, or can you when you walk out your
It's
door?
probably we're very close. We're like 2 miles from the bridge. We can see it from our bedroom.
Sweet. That is sweet.
So
By the way, your bedroom. You have Mary, your lovely wife, and
yes, yeah, so
have
two kids. Alex is 18 and Margaret's going to be 20.
18 and 20. I mean, I
Yeah.
knew you when you were you and me when I was, but holy crap! What? How? So are they going to square? What are your kids doing?
Yeah, my son's a senior in high school and my daughter is at college. So
What is she studying? What's her? Does she have a
he
major yet?
wants to work in the business side of fashion.
Oh, all right. Why not? So, and also, please remind me because I'm terrible with this. I had my other cousin. I have several cousins, but my cousin Adam Glass on the show, and he always has to remind me, and I never remember how the hell we're related. So I know you're on my father's side, and it has something to do with Sadie and Sam and Lucy. But help me here. Who
Yeah.
who are you to me?
So Sam, your grandfather,
Mhm.
and Dora, my grandmother, my father's mother, were siblings.
All right, got
So
it.
your father was a first cousin to my father, which makes you and I second cousins.
We're second cousins. I did.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Cool. So Dora, I never met. I don't think I ever met.
Now she passed in 1954.
Oh, so you didn't even meet her either.
No,
What about her husband? How did he? Who was he?
he passed in 1971 or so. Or
So,
no, I'm sorry. He passed in 1969.
so you wouldn't. You were too young
I
to.
wouldn't remember now.
Got it. And your parents are.
Sheldon and Adele.
How are they doing?
They're good. They're getting up there. So
But they're managing. They're okay.
they're
I mean,
managing for now, but they're kind of at that point where we're going to need to figure something out because they're getting older. They're kind of mobility is an issue.
didn't he break his hip or something a year or two ago, or something happened?
Yeah, something like that. He fell.
Right. But hey, they're still, God willing, they're still with us. And how often do you get to see them? Because they're out in New York.
They're in New York. So I was just there over Christmas, and I usually go back twice a year, sometimes more. When I was working for a corporate company, I used to go every 3 months,
Right.
but I have my own businesses now, so I don't work for the corporate world.
Yeah, I was looking. I was looking for what you were doing at this point, and you make, I think, kitchenware.
Yeah, I sell
Aprons
aprons on Amazon.
on
I have a
Amazon.
company that sells aprons on Amazon, and I started about a year and a half ago, and we'll expand into additional kitchen textiles, basically.
Yeah. So, what on earth gave you, first of all, that idea? Because I use an apron. I knew you make aprons. I buy an apron from you. I have one downstairs that's kind of vinyl-ish, does the job. But what made you choose that?
So I worked in the corporate world for over 25 years, and my last corporate experience, I spent 2 years at a company, and the CEO was just a piece of work, and
Name names. No, no. You
I won't name, but it was just
got
I
it.
just couldn't take it anymore, and I knew that that job would eventually end, and I just couldn't think of going through the whole application, starting new. So I spent a bunch of time figuring out what I could do entrepreneurially. And, I'm not a tech person, so I'm not going to do a tech startup. It's not my gig.
Sure.
So I did a lot of research and I found selling on Amazon to be viable. And I got a coach and I built a business. I went from one product to 20
Oh,
in about a year.
so wait, what else do you sell besides? Do you
Just
sell?
aprons right now. Just aprons right
Okay.
now.
So you
But
mean 20?
eventually I'll expand.
Yeah, but when you say 20 different designs of
20
the,
different designs of aprons, right?
do they? Here's my main thing. Do most of them have pockets?
They have
Because that's
pockets,
yeah.
they have adjustable neck straps, and they have really nice waist ties. So they're perfect. They get really good reviews. They're very well made. I
And
probably
how
charge
much
too little for them.
I mean, do you have one near you, or can you holler for your kids?
I
College
have to, I don't have, sorry, I didn't bring one, but if you want to check them out, www.pookihome.com, POOKIE home.com.
Now, where did that name come from?
We have pets, so we used to call them Pookie.
Oh, okay, got that.
So that's where it came from.
What made you choose selling aprons and other
Oh,
kitchen, like I
my
assume
coach,
towels and things, maybe. Yeah.
so my Amazon coach preaches simplicity, right? If you're going to sell something with Amazon, if you're going to import it from a manufacturer overseas, you don't want to sell something that has moving parts, that's heavy, that can break, right? So his advice was pick something simple, something light,
Mm,
something that doesn't weigh very much, something that can be put in a small package. And so software, there are websites that you can subscribe to, which allow you to log into basically the back end of Amazon. And so you can do really granular product research. So before I picked aprons, I did a lot of research on different products
right.
and I discovered aprons. I like to cook.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for the basic thing of like, yeah, I mean, I cook all the time and I get schmutz all over, and I've always wanted an apron that didn't fit
Yeah,
me out.
I only had one apron in like 30 years that I liked. The rest of them I hated. So I
Yeah,
kind of was like, I want to make one that I would want to buy.
there you go.
And so,
And that's the passion part. I was waiting for the passion part as opposed to just like I
right.
needed a gig. I wanted to sell something like this made sense. This made sense. This made sense. Finally, I'm hearing like, oh, and also I love to cook, and it's so annoying. This is the pitch that you would do
That's right.
when you go on what is it? What's that? Shark Tank or something like
Right.
that. Yeah. Mm. So, what does Mary do? Can you remind me? Your wife? What does she do?
She works in the gig economy. She's a cat sitter.
Oh, and only in California, only New York and California would cat sitting be an actual job.
Yeah, so it involves, she doesn't literally stay there, but she visits cats where people are away for like 30-minute visits.
See, I thought the whole point of cats, as opposed to dogs, is that you don't have to do it. It's sort of like
Well,
cat,
they need to eat.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But can't you leave them for like 72 hours with or they just eat everything and vomit and leave you?
Yeah, probably. It's not, you can leave them for 2 days. Every other day is fine, but you would not want to leave them more than 2 days because they are dependent, they're not independent. So,
And I'm sure she's cheaper and safer than bringing them to a shelter, or not, to
oh
a
yeah,
pet
yeah, they,
and leaving them with other animals and things.
they don't like to leave their houses. So
I agree. I get that. I do. Well, I think that's pretty cool. All in all. So let me ask you before we bring in our folks to play the trivia quiz that you're going to stay for our today, yesterday trivia quiz. What's a memory, not horribly embarrassing, that you have of me from when you were younger?
well, my favorite memory is when some of the times I don't remember, what year this was or when, but we went to Passover Seder's with your family.
Like,
And I remember that you would always crack jokes during the reading of the Haggadah. And I remember it just cracked me up because in my, Seder experience, people weren't cracking jokes. And
oh, yeah. To me,
so I thought that
like,
was hilarious. I just thought you were hilarious for the jokes.
Thank you, man. I mean, for me, it was like breathing. It was like water, and sometimes I would crack jokes that were inappropriate or piss people off, but it went with the territory. And look what I've become. I get
Right.
with a podcast
You're
talking to a successful entrepreneur and someone who was in the business world for 25 years. So I think we know which works better for a life, being serious or being the idiot. But
well, it's what you like.
there you go. And I like having my cousin David Levine with us in the Daverhood, but I also have to admit, this is going to be really difficult because we're going to have two Davids on the show. Nobody's going to know, or three, because there's going to be me, my cousin David Levine, and joining us in just a moment is my good friend and colleague, David Sheward, who is the former managing editor of Backstage, also the former president of the Drama Desk, as well as the current theater critic for TotalTheater.com, TheaterLife.com, and CulturalDaily.com. Also, the writer of a blog called The David Desk. David Sheward, won't you kindly also say welcome to my cousin, David Levine? Say hello.
Hello. How are you?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Are you in San Francisco?
I am in San Francisco. That's
Ah,
right.
Yeah, you're right outside the bridge is right there.
Yeah, actually live very close to it. That's my
Oh.
backdrop, but
Yeah, I was joking about that before. With
Uh-huh.
he was literally physically there. His wife and kids are swimming
yeah.
in the bay as we speak right this moment. So, David, I know I saw you just a couple of days ago when we did a mutual taping of Two on the Aisle. But how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, thank God, I'm good. I'm 2 days away from the big 6-0, so I'm kind of
Oh,
yeah, man.
congratulations.
You're supposed to say I don't look a day over 59, but yeah. Yeah, but yeah, and have you? So it's the end. Oh, actually, no, it's the end of my spring break. You probably went back to school a week ago or two.
We went back to school the day after New Year's,
Hmm. Hmm.
January 2nd.
Yeah. Hey, but did you have a day or two off this week because of the weather?
No, no,
Really? How much
no.
did you got snow
We
there?
only got like an inch or two of snow, and it wasn't that bad. There was no difficulty getting to work.
We got pounded here, and we
Oh,
got so yeah. So
and you got bad weather too.
boom. Thank you so much. Anyway, of course, we're waiting for Leslie Hoban Blake, who will be joining us as well. Now, Leslie often plays the Today Yesterday Trivia Quiz with us, but I've asked her to write a couple of the questions, so she'll be hopefully co-moderating
Okay.
this, and it's just going to be you and David playing.
All right.
So, David, you haven't, of course, you haven't played our Today Yesterday quiz, but let me explain what it's about while we're waiting for Leslie. So, it's trivia questions that each contestant gets to answer. If you miss the question, the other contestant gets to try and answer the question and get the points instead. But there's no penalty for a wrong answer. So feel free to think out loud, to cogitate in public. Let's see what else. It's been so long since I've given the rules. The idea of the quiz is that most of
To have fun.
yeah, that too, yeah, and also that most of the questions have to do with things that happened on this day in history, January 20th. So some of these, or they're involved in current events. So I've written some of the questions. Leslie has written some of the others, and she was kind enough to send me her questions. So I can basically start the quiz, and when Leslie comes, she'll take over as moderator. So here's the deal. We're gonna. I have a die that I can roll here. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Remember this? So I will ask David Levine, since this is only your second time in the neighborhood.
3 Davids. This is going to be confusing.
I know, right? Wait till Leslie gets here. Can you think of a number between 1 and 6 and let me know what it is?
5.
My favorite number. Okay, and David Sheward, you're a 3 guy, right? Or what are you?
I'll say 3. I will stick to that.
So we got 5 for David Levine and 3 for David Sheward. I'm going to roll this die in this little bit of a thing I have here. That's a 2. That fell out of my hand. Hold on, gotta do this. And that's a 3. So David Sheward, you can decide. Would you rather go first or second?
I'll go first.
Yeah, right. Sheward. And then David Levine, would you rather go second or second?
Ah,
Third.
Got it. Fair enough. I'm going to start the quiz. So that's basically the deal. A lot of these are multiple choice.
okay,
Are you ready, David Sheward, for your
I
first
am.
question? Here we go. Now, this is based on current events, something that happened this week. So, just after Kate Middleton underwent an abdominal procedure, King Charles was hospitalized this week with an enlarged prostate. It might not be the end of the world, since a few celebrities have conquered prostate cancer and lived to tell. Which of these notables was not a prostate cancer survivor?
Okay, not.
Not. A,
Okay.
baseball manager Joe Torre. B, baseball player Darryl Strawberry. C, Duran Duran guitarist Andy Taylor. Or D, actor Ben Stiller.
Oh God. You would have to. Okay, first it's celebrities, and I thought I had it nailed, but then you had to throw in some sports people. I seem to recall Joe Torre talking about surviving cancer on some media platform, on some TV show or radio or something. I don't know. This would be a total guess. I think Ben Stiller also did. So I'm just going to guess and say Darryl Strawberry.
Is that your final answer, David Sheward?
Yes.
Well, sorry, I know it's early. It's really early in the morning for David Levine for me to be
Fine.
doing that. But David Sheward, you get strawberries and cream because that is
Yay.
the answer. David Sheward gets 2 points right there because Darryl Strawberry had colon cancer in
Oh,
1998. He beat it, and it reoccurred in 2010. But he's still alive and well, I guess. Ben Stiller had his prostate removed because you were right. He did have prostate cancer. And Andy Taylor of Duran Duran has had it for about 4 years. It's incurable, but not apparently life-threatening, or at least at this point. So good job, David Sheward, as usual, on the board, the man to beat. But here's the deal. This next question goes to you, David Levine. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, here's the, go figure. It's a special kind of question we do called 3 Clues in the News. And this is how it goes. I'm going to give you 3 words that are not related to each other, but each of these words is related to the word I want you to think of. And that word is something in the news, something that happened recently in current events. So if you take away the idea of the current events thing, I'll give you an example. If I were to say, what were my answers on this? The words spider, shines, and pox.
Oh.
What word do all those words, like blank, spider, blank, shines, pox, what word would come to your mind, do you think? This is just an example one.
Say again.
So 3 words: spider, shines, pox. So maybe think in terms of blank spider or spider blank.
What do all those words have in common?
Small.
Oh, small spider, small. See, you're already thinking in terms of that's not the yeah. Watch David Sheward in the corner. What's he doing? What is he?
He's mimicking a animal.
What kind?
A rat?
A rat. Long arms for a rat.
I don't
David
know.
Sheward didn't become an actor.
A rabbit?
This is a rat. I'm doing this.
Right.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, monkey.
Yes.
Now think about it. The word monkey. So we've got monkey shines, monkeypox, which we've actually kind of forgotten. I got to do a new one of these because nobody thinks about monkeypox.
That's an old one, yeah.
Yeah, and monkey. What was the other one? Spider monkey. So
Spider
was the
monkey.
idea. They all go together.
Got it.
That's what we're looking for. That was just the example. Okay.
Okay.
Now you've got to do it with the actual words for this week. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Things will never be. Color, school, care.
Color, school, care.
Oh, let me see. Huh.
Let's see, color, school. Health?
I'm sorry, did you say elf?
No, health, healthy,
Elf.
health.
Oh, is that your final answer?
Yes.
I'm afraid that was an unhealthy remark.
Answer.
Not the correct answer, I'm afraid, but it was a good guess. Now, David Sheward, you have the option of trying to steal this three clues in the news question.
Okay.
Color,
Color.
school, care.
All right. Well, it's not blind. It's not color blind. And the other thing that comes to mind is day, but day color doesn't work because I was thinking of day school and daycare. But let's see. Okay, care, school, and color.
Right.
And it's something that's been happening in the news lately, right?
Correct. Now,
All right.
also, do you mind if I let in Leslie?
No, go ahead. This will give me time to think while you do that. Go ahead.
I just didn't make it her. It's going to take a moment. Yeah.
All right, let me see. Day color, day, color blind, color, coordinated, color, private school, private color, private care. Health, it's not health. We determined that it's not health. Color, day, school, special school, school something, school, preschool, pre-color, no. High school, high color, high care. Oh, the only thing I can think of is day. And I don't think that's it, but that's all I can think of.
Well, is that your final answer, David Sheward?
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, welcome, Leslie. David just tried to answer yesterday a quiz of three clues in the news.
Your favorite.
And I'm afraid that is not the correct answer. It's day for night. So before I give you guys the answer, because no points on that, Leslie is not officially playing the quiz.
No, I'm not. I'm not
She's
officially
not
anything.
So Leslie, let me give you three clues.
Sure.
To get these.
Thank you.
The words are color, school, care. And remember, it has to do with something that happened, in the current events.
It's not Iowa. Iowa color.
Okay. School days, pre-days, preschool, color wash. I don't know. I have no idea. What's the last one? School? No.
Color, school, care.
Oh, care. Care package. Have you done all of those, David, already? Am I just?
I said day. I said day, but I was wrong.
Yeah, I heard you when I came when I finally got on. I thought I was in the old school in Colorado. It's been so long since we've done this that I don't even go there. Okay. It's like I come on and I'm supposed to be able to do it. I can't.
Well, you always hate these, Leslie. I know, but yeah.
No, I had to write one today, so I don't hate them quite as much anymore. I understand them a little bit, but it takes a very twisted mind to really enjoy them.
Thank you, Leslie.
You're welcome.
We seem to have lost Leslie's feed. So what you got for her? I
got nothing. School, preschool, school days. I'm saying the same things over and over again. In my head as well.
Well, let me throw you a hint.
Oh, good.
David Sheward threw you a hint.
David threw me a hint when he said days?
Well, no, when he said something else.
Oh.
You made a joke about
it. Say school days?
No, I said coordinated, but I don't think that was it.
Oh, no. Oh, coordinated? Coordinated colors. School coordinator. And I still don't remember the last word. I'm really sleepy. I stayed up all night.
It was care.
Oh,
Care.
care.
Care was what was my guess, but that wasn't it.
Coordinated care, coordinated school.
No, it's not coordinated. No.
No, all right. You said something else though, David. You said
Yeah.
school.
I'll give you the clue because not the thing, but
Okay,
David
give me the clue.
he joked. Well, it's not Iowa.
Oh, Okay.
Primary.
very
It's
good. David.
primary.
Very good.
Primary color.
Very good.
Primary school and primary care physician.
Excellent.
And because Donald Trump won the
Yeah.
Republican Party primary by 51%.
He did? What a surprise. I
Sarcastic.
must have been asleep. David, what is all that stuff behind you?
It's me, Leslie. Joyce, who has nothing better to do in her life.
Oh, that's for your birthday.
That's right, my birthday on Tuesday. So she made up all these pictures of me. Here's a closer. Here.
Oh, I can see that it's you now. I can see that.
Yeah, but these.
And you're also wearing the crown. I see you wearing the crown, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So there
Look
I
at
am.
that.
And she put little bows on it.
You know, somehow in this world of crazy people where people don't meet, you manage to meet. You are so well, you fit together.
That's why I married her and she married me.
Obviously.
I mean, I also.
And she buys you xylophones. I think that's precious.
I buy my own xylophones. But
well.
anyway, we have so far a game where David Sheward is in the lead with 2 points. And David Levine, my cousin, doesn't have any points yet.
Oh, hi, David Levine. I don't see you on my phone.
Oh,
Hi, Leslie.
I hear you on my
Did
phone.
I just have 1 point?
why would you just get 1 point?
No, he gave you 2. I heard him say 2.
No. I mean, I got the first one right, and
Yeah.
we're only on the second question.
Right. So every questions are 2 points. It's since we've
I
done.
thought it was 1 point each.
No, all questions are 2 points.
It's
Okay.
been so long
It's been
since
so
we
long, I
played.
forgot.
I know, that's what I
So
said.
Leslie, could you give us one?
I can't get David. I want to see David.
You
Now
give
we
it-
have 3
David
Davids.
L.
It's the David show with a
Yeah,
It is.
apostrophe. It's
So we got to
David.
use last names. So Liz, how about giving us one of your questions? Because Leslie wrote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I have to
Goes
find
David
them
Sheward.
because
Yeah.
wait a minute, they're on my phone, so I have to find them on my computer. I sent them to myself and to you.
If you can't find them, you sent them to me. I do have
I
them.
sent them to you, but I don't want you to read them. I want to read.
That's fine. Okay, fine.
David Sheward, you ought to really try it. It's very. Here it is. I found it.
Try making up questions.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
You would be good at it, Dave.
I think you'd be amazing at it, David. I really do.
Okay, I could give it a try.
It's a slog for me. It's like going back to school. I swear to God.
Basing it on whatever things that happened on this day in history, huh?
Right. Not today. Next week.
Well, whenever.
Right. Exactly. Son of a bitch. I can't find it.
Oh boy.
All right. I'm gonna wait.
Email it back to you.
No. I've got it. Wait 1
Okay,
second.
go ahead.
Give me half a second, please.
Sure.
I'm no good with all this stuff. And if the new laptop is not any better for me than this one, I don't know what I'm going to do. I swear. Oh, here we go. I got it. Okay, 12024. All right, I'm going to give you one of those multiple choice. Okay, fellas, it's multiple choice. Okay.
Now this goes directly to David Sheward first. If he gets it right.
Oh, right. Because David Levine missed the other one. Okay.
Okay. Along with other important events, January 20th was established. You may have already had this in David's question. I don't know.
Right. January
20th was established as the permanent United States Inauguration Day in 1937. But for some of us, January 20th's most important event is National Disc Jockey Day. Now, who first coined the term disc jockey? Was it A, journalist Walter Winchell in his iconic column, Your Broadway and Mine, which ran for 30 years, Bing Crosby on the Jack Benny Show to thank the radio stations for playing his single of White Christmas, Kate Smith, who always sang her patriotic ode, God Bless America, to end her eponymous show. But she also made mention of the other shows that were playing her recording of the Irving Berlin Classic. Or finally, both LA's Al Jarvis and New York's Martin Block each had a version of the make-believe ballroom. But the idea and the title disc jockey both belonged to Jarvis, who had the show, invited Martin Block on his show in LA so that he could go out and sell the show around the country. Martin Block wouldn't leave when he came back. So Martin Block was too sophisticated, however, for the LA audience. They did not like him. So he came scuttering back to New York, and Jarvis took over his own show. But he definitely coined the term disc jockey.
Okay. All right. That's all right.
I can repeat any and all of these.
No, that's okay. The last one was so detailed and there was so much going on in it. It was like a 3-act play there,
So you're throwing that one out, right?
I had this mental image of the New York guy scuttling back across the country like a little cockroach.
Right.
So Walter Winchell, Bing Crosby, Kate Smith, and this Jarvis person. Since this Jarvis person is the one I've never heard of, and the story was so detailed and involved, I will go with D.
Is that your, let me ask, is that your final answer, David Sheward?
Also, I wanted to also mention in my car on the way to work, I often listen to the Jack Benny radio show on my Spotify on my phone, and I've worked my way from like 1941 up until 1946, and Bing Crosby was on once or twice, but he never said the word disc jockey. From what I recall,
the man actually has information within this question. How about that?
Yeah, but that to my recollection, Crosby I think was on the show once. His brother Bob was a regular on the show after Phil Harris left.
He took over Phil Harris's place? I didn't realize that.
Phil Harris was the band leader on the Jack Benny show for many years.
I remember, yeah.
And then he left and he had his own radio show with his wife, Alice Faye, and Walter Tetley, who did the voice of Sherman on Peabody of Sherman later. Anyway. Okay, so I'm going to go with D. D's my answer. My answer was as long-winded as Leslie's question.
That's okay. That's fine. I have to learn how to shorten them. I knew that as I was doing it, but
I'm going to go with D.
Do I tell him whether it's right or wrong now?
Well, he's given his answer, but you don't. If it's right, of course.
I won't tell him what it is.
If it's wrong, don't say what the right answer is.
Okay. No, David, I'm sorry. It's not D.
Okay. That's not it.
Good job. Now, here's the deal. David Levine, you have a chance to steal this question. So.
Okay. So I'm actually going to go with Bing Crosby. I just saw White Christmas at Christmas. My wife and I watched it. And one of the things I noticed is that in the movie, Bing Crosby talks I don't know how to describe it, but he talks like a cool cat. He drops a lot of cool words and, acts in that kind of
Dean Martin kind of way.
Jivey.
Yeah.
Yeah. And therefore, to me, I wouldn't put it past him to have been the one to have coined it.
Okay.
Especially after having just seen that movie and the way Bing Crosby plays his cool cat character.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the Bing Crosby. But yeah.
He also did the same thing in what was that movie with Frank Sinatra where they sing
High Society.
High Society.
High Society.
He played that same kind of character, but he was much younger in the old days when he was.
Yeah, he was a lot older in White Christmas.
David Levine. No, I'm sorry, that's not the right answer.
No.
Oh no. All right, hold on. I guess maybe I get to answer this one, but I don't know it.
Yeah, I didn't give him answers to anything, so.
So it's Walter Winchell or Kate Smith.
I'll bet it's a trick question and it's Kate Smith, but I've got to say Walter Winchell. I can't imagine Kate Smith calling somebody disc jockeys. But I'll say Winchell.
Well, I don't have any fancy answer for that, but that's David, you're correct.
Well, yeah, but it was down to two.
No, wait a minute. I know how to do this. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here and all abroad, David got it right. David Lefkowitz with an L. Got it right for his birthday. Moving on, a blessed event. Okay.
Oh, that's being Walter Winchell.
Walter Winchell, yeah.
That's what I was trying to be.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a little hard.
That's what she said. So, all right. So again, no points for anybody. That's fine.
No,
That's
you got it, David.
no, I'm not playing.
The host, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And also, by the time I got
But
to
I want to tell you something. Al Jarvis and Martin Block were real people.
Oh, sure.
And they were the first to do the make-believe ballroom. It's just that they didn't. Al Jarvis later on claimed that he coined the phrase, but it was in Walter Winchell's column, according to my source,
Yeah.
which was
I
not
know that
Wikipedia, but something else.
the only way that I can wear really, really tight pants is, make believe ballroom. But okay, anyway.
Oh, dear. Mr.
Please say
Peabody.
it, David. Yes! Say it again.
If I do a spit take, it's going to go right on my computer, just so you know. I
Oh,
just want you
Mr.
to know.
Peabody.
Thank you. Oh, I haven't heard that in so long. Oh, Mr. Peabody. Now, Leslie, do you want to do another of your questions? Because
Sure.
I have two left, and you should have two left
Sure.
also. Yeah.
I have a 3 clues in the news.
Oh, my.
Oh, it'll go to David Levine again.
I think
so
it's
a
very
3 clues
simple.
last time. Okay.
I think it's a very simple one. It must be
Okay.
because I thought of it. So, that's why I think it's a simple one. Okay. The first word is mall.
MALL.
M-A-L-L. I knew someone would ask that. Yes, thank you. The second word is bacon. And the third word is club.
I'm sorry, what? Say again?
Club.
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 And then the answer should be what? Remind me again?
The answer should, a word should go before the word I gave you or after the word I gave you. And all 3 words together will give you something that's in the news.
Okay.
Last
Can you
week.
Can I have the clues one more time, please?
Yes, absolutely. Mall, M-A-L-L, bacon, and club, C-L-U-B.
Wow. Mall. Club.
Bacon.
Bacon.
Oh, I think I have it. Weirdly enough, I think I have it. Of course, I will not say it.
Thank you.
Geez. I'm drawing a blank.
I always do. I rarely get them.
Yeah, this is hard.
But as David Sheward always says, don't think too hard on this. It's kind of go for the easy things first, because if you overthink it, it just.
I think I have something that fits with 2 of them, but I don't see how it goes with
I'm
the third.
surprised. I thought you would get it, but okay.
I'm not
And
sure.
also, I think I have it, but I don't know how it relates to the news.
Okay,
I might be
well,
wrong. It might be-
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Just let it play out, please.
I don't know. House.
So house small or mall house,
Yeah.
and house bacon or bacon house,
Bacon house. I don't know. It's
And-
hard.
and clubhouse.
Clubhouse is what yeah,
The other 2 don't.
no.
Is that your final answer, David Levine?
Yeah, I'll just put it out there. I don't.
But I forget to do that. Sorry.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna.
so
Between
final
us,
answer.
we have one person listening.
Is it correct, Leslie Hoban Blake?
No,
No.
sorry,
So-
David.
The question now goes to David Sheward.
Monsieur
Okay.
Stewart,
All right.
it is your turn.
What came to mind right away was Canada or Canadian. Because
Oh,
Canadian bacon,
Oh
Canadian
wow.
Canada club, Canadian club, but Canadian mall doesn't make any sense. And the only word that
Yeah,
comes with
they have
mall is shopping or Paul, but shopping bacon or shopping club is a possibility.
Who you think?
David
Paul.
Sheward?
Paul Mall, Paul Bacon, Paul Club. That doesn't make any sense.
Or club ball.
Or sandwich, bacon, bacon and eggs, Francis Bacon, Francis Mall, club, clubhouse, club, hit you with a club,
Gosh.
mall. Well, mall is what's hanging me up. Shopping
I
bacon.
am thrilled, David, that I may have fooled you.
Well, what's happened this week?
See,
Let's-
that's
What?
something where I'm stuck.
We've
Yeah.
already done primary. Let's see. Nikki Haley said that we're not a racist country, so it's not racist.
Yeah, that was the joke of the week, but that's
It's not racist bacon, and it's not racist club. What else have? Oh, the Emmys. Maybe the Emmys. Maybe something with the
Ah.
Emmys. Emmy Mall, Emmy Bacon, Emmy Club.
Emmy.
I'm just gonna say
So it's
Canada.
Eddie Stone.
I'm just gonna say Canada because I can't think of anything else.
No,
No, it's not
That's your,
Canada.
well, that's your
Go
right
ahead.
answer, Dave.
no, go ahead, Leslie.
It's my final answer. Yeah.
So is it Canada, Leslie, or not?
No,
It's not Canada.
but I think I sent you the answer inadvertently, so you may have.
I have not seen your email. I have not looked at
Okay,
yours. So I'm
okay,
going to
okay.
guess here.
Okay,
I know my word goes with all three. It's just a question of whether it's
It's
it's the right
relevant.
thing. Go ahead.
Strip?
Is that the word?
Oh,
Oh yeah, I got the trunk.
well,
Stop, David. You're right. You're right, David. Stop.
Thanks. Yeah, God forbid you should see this body here.
how does strip bacon?
Bacon strip.
Bacon
Oh,
strip.
well,
Oh.
okay. That's
Or
kind of-
actually, you can buy a package that says strip bacon.
all right. Okay, I
As
got it.
opposed to a block of bacon that you
Yeah.
have to cut into strips.
Okay.
So here's
Yeah.
but
I
Leslie.
worried about that one too, and I went in and looked.
And
What?
what's the strip? What's the
Oh, what strip is in the news these weeks?
I don't know.
Calvin and Hobbes? I don't know.
Oh, you're thinking of the wrong kind of strip. The Gaza
You
Strip.
can say it.
Oh, the Gaza Strip.
Yeah, that. Yes, the Gaza.
That's been in the news for like since.
That.
It's
Yeah,
been in the
all
news
right.
for
Well, we
like
haven't really
months.
talked about it on
It
this.
doesn't have to be new in the news. It just has to be in the news.
Okay.
right?
All right.
Fair enough. Okay.
And I
Got it.
have-
And I want to play again. Come on, go
What's
ahead. You guys
interesting is that it hasn't. You don't really hear it referred to as the Gaza Strip like it used to be referred to. Too
Yeah,
much.
just Gaza or
People just say Gaza.
or parking lot if it were my way. But yeah, okay.
go. I'm old school. What can I
Yeah,
tell you?
okay, but that was very good. Very good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
really.
I
well
thought it
done,
was too
Leslie.
easy. I thought that was too easy. Honest to God,
Actually,
did.
I was thinking maybe it was Beef because Beef won the Emmy and it won the Critics' Choice Awards.
You know, I watched one episode of Beef and I couldn't get into it.
Oh, Beef, the on Netflix?
You're there,
Oh,
Joyce.
I
You're
love
there.
it.
I was
I love
thinking,
it.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, free.
I know where it is. I just didn't. I didn't care for it.
Yeah,
That's
Beef
what
and the
it was.
Bear. I have not seen, so maybe.
But I wasn't Beef. I meant the Bear. I meant the Bear when I said
Oh, the
Beef.
Bear.
That's the show that was winning.
the Bear is the other one.
The Bear
Let
is
me-
the
let
other
me
one,
get-
and Beef I haven't even tried. But you know what? You know what is wonderful? The
What?
one with oh God, Himmel. The one that's like Sweeney Todd, only it's a Latina woman and Mark Maron is in it.
I'm vaguely aware of that, but I don't know.
Oh,
what's-
it's wonderful. Oh,
I
it's
don't know what it's
incredibly wonderful. It takes place in the Bronx.
Is it
Oh.
comedy?
And-
Is it funny?
It's as funny as Sweeney Todd.
All right. Yeah. All right. But you're saying it's really good though.
It's good. It's so good.
Now, it's good to have all these folks playing the Today, Yesterday Trivia Quiz on Dave's Gone By. We've got my cousin David Levine. We've got theater critic David Sheward and theater critic Leslie Hoban Blake.
Oh, I'm a criticess, like a stewardess.
We have a 2-point lead from David, but here's the deal. So let's see.
Which David? You got two Davids.
Sorry. David Sheward is up 2 points to nothing, but it's still anybody's game. I have a question now, and this question will go directly to David Sheward. So
Okay.
we can build on your lead here. And here's
Hopefully.
now this was January 20th, 1922. So 102 years ago.
Wow.
Debuting tonight at the Théâtre Champs-Élysées in Paris is a new ballet, Skating Rink, with music by Swiss composer Arthur Honegger. Among his best-known pieces were score to accompany Abel Gance's film Napoleon and the opera Antigone, with a book, by the way, do you know about Antigone? It had a book by Jean Cocteau, and do you know who did the set design?
Picasso?
Yes. Well, that wasn't the question, though. That was just a bit of trivia there. Now, Honegger wrote symphonies, concertos, ballets, and oratorios, some with unexpected names. Which of these is not a composition by Arthur Honegger?
Okay.
A. Song of Joy. B. Glacier Express. C. Rugby.
Ooh.
Or D. King David.
Actually, I think I saw Glacier Express. Wasn't that with Chris Evans and Tilda Swinton and Octavia Spencer? That's Snowpiercer, where they're on the train.
I know, I love that movie. I love that show too.
Okay, so
With
so,
David
Song of
Diggs, I
Joy,
love it.
Glacier, Rugby, King David. So which of these is not a song by this guy Hanukkah? Well, I mean, the one that's ordinary and plain is Song of Joy. So I'll say Song of Joy since that's so ordinary.
Is that your final answer, David Sheward?
Sure.
Let's sing a song of despair for David Sheward, because that is not the correct answer. But it's good news potentially for
I'm heartbroken.
For David Levine, because you get to steal this question.
What's that?
It's our noise machine baby.
Oh.
So when there's your heart breaking. It's a sound.
Oh, you can do the Law and Order noise with that, can't you?
Oh, I don't have one of those.
Oh.
I have that. Yeah.
Oh.
Which one is that?
Doesn't that one have the Law and Order noise? Dun, dun.
It has this one has a drill.
Let's really drill down on this.
So yeah, we have a great life. So David Levine, you have a chance to steal this question about Arthur Honegger. I'll give you the other clues again. So which of these is not a title of his, albeit translated, by Swiss composer Arthur Honegger? Is it B, Glacier Express, C, Rugby, D, King David?
I'm going to go with D, King David. I have to admit, I've not heard of this composer, but given the other names and given what you described and the fact that Picasso did the set for the show in Paris, I'm just going to go out and say King David.
And David's here, so why not?
Why not?
Is that your final
That's
answer?
my final answer.
Well, you're dethroned, I'm afraid, because that is not the correct answer. Leslie, you want to take a crack?
Yeah, sure.
I
would like to take a crack at it. No cracks in
and you want to? I was about to say, and you also want to try for the answer.
Yeah, right. I know.
Dr. Sue.
Oh, how's she doing? Oh God, yeah.
You know what I was thinking? I was so distressed trying to find something that would be good to use as a question that I almost thought of making something up. Like you thought I made up those guys at the end, which I didn't do. But I thought, how would any of us know if somebody comes up with somebody whose name was Joseph P. Aardvark, who was an explorer, and who died on some mountaintop, and we don't know the difference, and we give you all the clues.
Yeah, well, if I were an unscrupulous host, I would make everything up.
I know, but now that I'm on the side of doing both, I find it that would make it so much easier. Okay. What I said, I thought it was Glacier Express. I have no idea. Never heard of him either, David.
Again, there's no points for this, but is that your final answer?
I know. Yes, that's my only answer.
Well, here's the deal, Leslie Hoban Blake. You happen to be correct. Because but the interesting thing about Arthur Honegger is that he had, the Glacier Express is a Swiss rail journey. It's an actual Swiss train that goes through a place. But Honegger's most popular piece, apparently, is something called Pacific 231, which mimics the sound of a train going.
The whole time, the whole thing?
Yeah, it's like 4 movements and different not that I know this, I mean, I read this on Wiki, but
Is
it's,
it like Einstein on the beach where the turtle takes 5 hours to cross? I mean, that's what you go to
I
watch?
think it's
You
short.
go to listen to the train whistles?
Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
if Ravel's Bolero is about people fucking, why can't a guy do a thing about a train going?
No. Ravel's Bolero didn't start out that way. Ten appropriated that, you know.
Well, it was before. No, I mean,
It was certainly a sexy piece of music, but it was not, you know, specifically so that what's her face would come out of the water with her fake braids.
no.
Oh, there.
It was, even Albert Brooks was making fun of the fact that the piece was sexual long before that movie came out. It was apparently a thing. Anywho, Chant. I do want to tell David Sheward that Chant de Joie was a thing
Ah.
that Honegger, same name, and even though it's Beethoven's ninth, was also the Song of Joy or Ode to Joy.
Oh,
Right.
But anyway, so do we have? Was that again a 0 point?
Not
It's
Song
really
of
not
Joy.
Yeah, these questions are too tough.
It's not called Song of Joy. It's something else of
Ode
joy.
to Joy.
Ode to Joy.
Ode to Joy. Right. Thank you. I knew
Beethoven's
it
Ode
wasn't
to
the
Joy.
song.
This
I
guy
couldn't think of it.
Humdinger's thing is Song of Joy.
Right. So
Right.
Leslie, I need
He's a
I have to-
humdinger.
I'm sorry.
I'm just
I
saying-
just have a tiebreaker left. That's
You
all
have the
I
tiebreaker? Well,
Yeah.
So, I was just saying this guy must have been a real humdinger.
Uh,
Mr. Peabody.
could have gone a different
Sure,
way.
man.
So many
There,
ways
so
to
I'm glad
take
you went
that,
there.
David. So many ways.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
what she said. I know. What? I'm sorry.
So tell you
Oh,
what,
Your wife came in late, but I made a reference to it earlier. Bringing it up was because somehow Phil Harris came up, who from the Jack Benny show, who later had a radio show with his wife Alice Faye, and on that show was Walter Tetley, who later did the voice of Sherman in the Peabody and Sherman cartoons.
You brought it up. That's how Phil
I
Harris
brought it
got
what
it.
does it have to do with Humdinger? I'm
He's
lost.
given the context. He's given the
Yeah, no, but
context.
why
'Cause
does
I
that
said Mr.
context?
Peabody.
Oh, Peabody. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Mr. Peabody, yeah. He was the one that would say Mr. Peabody.
David, what is the bridge behind you? Is it San Francisco?
The Golden Gate Bridge. The Golden Gate Bridge.
That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
he's in San Francisco, really, even though that's a
It
backdrop.
must be very cold out there without a coat on.
Every single person has made that joke now. One extra
I
night.
was late to the party. I made it now. What
Hey,
can I
and
do?
it's for sale if you want it, David.
Right.
You're offering it for only $1,000.
Oh, it would go with my Brooklyn Bridge. I'd have a set. It would be
That's it.
wonderful.
I think Bloomberg rented out the Brooklyn Bridge.
I'm going to say Dental Bridge costs more than Brooklyn Bridge. I never understood that. But
How
anyway,
much do you want for it, David Levine?
I'm
How much do
sorry.
you want for it? The bridge.
much for you?
For you, $10.
Thank you.
Whoa.
The check, David. The check is in the mail.
Okay.
Leslie, what? You're not going to Jew him down to 8? Come on. What,
I'm only half
Yeah.
through it. I'm happy with 10.
You said it.
I know. I can say it.
You can make a-
I can
You're
say
allowed
it.
to. You're allowed.
Leslie can half say it. You can't say it. David Levine
You can't say it at all, right? We'll both jump on you.
So
You're
you have
half. You're half, right, Les? You're or
Yes.
half. Half.
so
Yeah.
you have a J card, huh?
Yeah, but I'm in the wrong. Very funny. It's the wrong half. It's my father, not my mother. So
Oh,
you know,
so you don't really.
legitimately.
even-
Although toward the end they weren't so fussy anymore, you know. But in the beginning it was my father would have to leave my mother, and my father would be taken, and my mother did not necessarily have to be taken. It's like Brecht's The Jewish Wife.
What? I missed that. I missed that last
In
part.
the very beginning of the rounding up of the Jews,
Yeah.
if you
Well,
had
Brexit is-
married,
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
if a person had married a Gentile, if a Jewish person had married a Gentile, the Gentile was encouraged to leave that person, and then they would round up the Jewish person, which is the plot line of Brecht's Jewish Wife.
Oh, I never saw that play. Brecht.
Well, that's
It's a
what
one
it is.
act. It's a short
It's a
one.
short play.
Yeah. Well, the roundup is pretty quick. It's like 2
I know.
minutes in the play. All right. So Leslie, do you want to wait to do the tiebreaker, or should I? Because I wrote a tiebreaker too, so we can use either
Can't
one.
we both
as
use?
regular
Can't we both
questions.
use it? Because we had very few
Why don't
questions.
you use Leslie's and save yours for next time?
Well,
Yes.
we have only 6. We
Do
haven't
that
had.
because no, he can't save it because the date. It has to be for the date.
Oh, that's
So-
the problem.
So here's the deal, Leslie. Why don't you? I'll do this question as a regular question, and then you'll do the tiebreaker.
Okay, fine, excellent, thank
All right.
you.
So now, who is up? Because I've kind of lost count of who answered first last time. Are we back
I
on?
think David Levine did. I
Yeah,
believe.
I
Did you
did.
not, David?
Yeah, he had the
Yeah, I
two
did.
things in the news.
So
as
we're
well.
back to David
We need to
Sheward.
wake up here. I don't want to wake up. I want to
Oh,
go to
sure.
sleep. I need about 4 or 5 hours sleep.
So David, this is not a multiple choice. This is
Okay.
just a question you have to answer.
All right.
Okay, and the year, remember, this is based on something that happened January 20th. And by the way, it is January 20th, 2024. It's 11 o'clock Eastern Time here in the Daverhood. You're watching the 927th episode, my pre-birthday show of Dave's Gone By. With me, Dave Lefkowitz, we've got Leslie Hoban Blake, we've got David Sheward, and we've got my cousin David Levine in the Daverhood. And we also have my lovely and adorable wife on the sidelines as well. Now, we're playing our Today, Yesterday trivia quiz. And the next trivia question worth 2 points goes to David Sheward. The year was 1956. Born today in Manhattan to an Irish dad and a Jewish mom is comedian Bill Maher.
Oh, wow.
So happy birthday, Bill Maher. A satirist known for ruffling feathers on TV's Politically Incorrect and Real Time, Maher has appeared in numerous films, often in minor roles or starring in minor films like Pizza Man and the unforgettable Cannibal Women in the Avocado Jungle of
He also
Death.
starred in a Murder, She Wrote. He was in Murder, She
He
Wrote.
was on an
Yes.
episode of Murder, She Wrote, that's true.
Don't
But it's
forget
not
that.
Cannibal Women in the Avocado Jungle of Death. I mean,
Has that been on Mystery Science Theater or at all? That
I
one?
don't think so.
indeed.
I never heard of it before.
I can make
I don't
phones
watch
of
the
it.
show, but that's
I don't think so.
But here's the deal. To date, the only movie Maher has fully written and starred in was a 2008 documentary mocking Christianity, Judaism, Scientology, Islam, and a host of others.
Right.
Name that movie, David Sheward.
All right. This is terrible because I saw it,
so did I.
but I don't remember the title.
I
Let me
think I
see.
remember it. I'm not going to say
I
it.
don't remember the title, but
I saw it years ago too.
I'm trying to think what the title was. Oh, was it Irreligious? I think it was Irreligious.
Is that your
Yeah.
final answer,
Sure,
David
yeah.
Sheward? I'm afraid you don't have a prayer in
Oh.
this particular answer. Because that is not the title. David Levine, you get the chance to tie the game right here. If you get
Oh,
this.
good, because I have a good tiebreaker.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, yeah, there you go. So, David.
I don't remember.
You've
I'm
all seen
sorry.
the movie. You don't remember the title.
I don't remember. That was a long time ago.
Do you want to take a stab? Do you want to take
Yes.
a guess?
No.
You know what? I'm gonna be. I'm David. I hope you'll forgive me, David Sheward.
Yeah.
There's kind of David Sheward. Let's say he was wrong, but he wasn't terribly far wrong.
Oh.
He's on the right track.
Do a 0 point. What's the thing we do? Zero? What's the British game show we watch?
Pointless,
Pointless. So he
Yeah.
wasn't fully pointless, but he was close.
but not close enough that I could accept his
Oh.
answer. So, David, because I would love to have a tie game here, and also throw my cousin
So
a
it's your
couple
birthday.
points.
You can do whatever you want.
It's like I give you 2 points. You're my cousin. No.
I think you should give your cousin.
Where's this game show on?
Oh, it's very fun. It's called Pointless. It's on BritBox. We
Oh.
watch a lot of British stuff.
And who's the host?
I'm sorry.
Who's the host?
Oh, a guy named Alan Alexander. He's okay. He's very old. He's got giant ears, and he's just this classic kind of.
I like Q. I like Q very much. I get that on YouTube.
Hugh. You mean
Q. It's Stephen, the wonderful guy who played
Stephen Fry? Maybe
say that again?
Stephen Fry.
Stephen Fry.
Yeah. Well, he for a long he hosted QI, which is now hosted.
Oh, I guess I thought it was called Q. It's
Yeah,
Q.
no, it is QI. So QI, we love QI, but we've run out of them. So we've started watching, which is not as good. But Pointless
Don't
is
you go back and watch them over again at least once?
I know, right?
Just once, and then I'm done with it. But I have to watch them.
And we don't get all the seasons of them. They just have a few recent
Right.
seasons on BritBox. But we haven't seen all the Pointlesses, and they're fun. They're light. They're kind of
So
light.
did you watch? I know we're in the middle of the game, but did you watch
Yes,
Cary
we did.
Grant movie?
Joyce, we both liked it. It was about.
I watched the first episode, and it was only toward the end that I realized who that was playing Cary Grant, and I was stunned.
Who was it?
It's it's the guy who produced it. He normally plays in the Michael Ritchie kind of weird bad guy things, like Cray Brothers and the other things that he did. Strahan, his name is Strahan. I can't think of his first name.
Yeah.
You look him up, you'll see he's always the guy who's talking to just and he's big and tall, and he looks nothing like Cary Grant at any point. But in certain ways, he did almost look like him, and his accent was very good. I thought.
I didn't see the whole movie, but
What's the title of Bill Maher's movie?
wait. So wait, Leslie.
Well, you are very close. Dear God, I don't want to have anything wrong now. Okay, I believe that it was I can't say it. Religiosity or some such thing.
What are you gonna? You don't get your point, but what are you going to land on, Les? Give me one.
Well,
answer.
that's as close as I can come. I didn't know how to pronounce it when it
You're
was
closer
there.
than David. Yeah, it's not
Something like
religious, and it's not religiosity. It's just religulous.
Oh, religious.
Oh,
Okay.
Like
Oh.
ridiculous. It was religulous.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't. It's funny. The title was not. I remember the movie very well. I
Me too.
remember
We just saw it recently again.
the title. It just didn't hold
Do
on.
you know? Do you know who actually had a real role in a movie? Last night or the night before, I wound up watching. Are you ready for this? American Dreams with a Z, with a Z. Did you ever see Richard Grant?
Oh,
Not Richard Grant. Richard. No, it's not anything
Hugh
like
Grant?
that.
Ulysses S. Grant?
Hugh Grant.
No,
Hugh
it's
Grant.
the one we
Green
love.
Picture.
It's the one we all love. He's now in Oompa Loompa. What is his name?
Is
Hugh
now
Grant.
what?
Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant. Sorry, I knew I was right.
He plays
A very dishy Hugh Grant, a very young dishy Hugh Grant.
Oh.
It's from the 90s or early 2000s. And Seth Meyers has a full role in it. He's not very good, but he's in it for the whole movie. He plays somebody's publicist.
Never heard of this. Yeah.
It was very funny. Anyway, not the movie was not very funny.
No, he was. Yeah. All right. So
it was funny that he was so bad, is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to.
But
Am I right about
here's
that?
where we are in the game, in the Today Yesterday quiz. Guess what? David Sheward, you've won the game already. Congratulations. We're still going to do our tiebreaker question, and it was a tight game. I mean, you won by 2 points. So David Levine, don't feel bad. A lot of people don't get any points in this game. But here's the deal: just for funsies, we do our tiebreaker question, even though it's no meaning to any of it. So, David Levine, do you have a pen or something to write with in a pen? Anything?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Leslie's going to read a question, one final question, and then rather than it going to one of you individually, each of you is going to write down your answer.
Okay.
And then when it's time, I'll give a 3, 2, 1 countdown, and you'll hold your paper up to the camera so that you both answer it at the same time. And again, it's not worth any. David's already won the game, but it would be worth 2 points.
And David knows more trivia than anybody I know.
Oh yeah,
which is saying a lot. So I had to be very circumspect to try to get a question in that David's not going to be able to answer. How's that? I wrote this especially with you in mind, David.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
So let's see where we get to, okay? And David may get it very quickly. I don't know. Born today, January 20th, in Packard, Kentucky, in 1926, this Tony and Oscar-winning actress once wrote a letter to Santa when she was 10, saying, "What I want for Christmas is to study dramatics." She got her wish and was subsequently discovered by Eugene O'Neill at the Westport Playhouse, after which he became her mentor. Very shortly thereafter, she went on to Broadway and won a Tony by the time she was 21. She won it in a Lillian Hellman play, and Miss Hellman reciprocated. I'm sorry, my text moved and I can't read it. Give me a second. Give me a second here. She won it in a Lillian Hellman play, and Miss Hellman returned the favor by introducing her to her writer husband, whom she married in 1953. 10 years later, she also won an Oscar. Along the way, she starred in any number of classic films opposite some of Hollywood's sexiest male stars, and worked with some of its greatest directors. Her life also had some tragic lows, along with her career highs, as she outlined in her 1988 autobiography, As I Am. That's the clue for you, David.
All right.
But you know everybody.
Okay.
Hold
I'm
on,
ready.
hold on.
I'm ready.
Now, David Levine, have you written anything down? Have you got any names or something? Or so find an actress, pick a name, and write down whatever
Right.
you'll get. Born in 1926, you said, right?
Yes.
Born in
You want me to read the whole thing again? It's long.
Well, can you do like the bullet point highlights? Born in 26.
David, why don't
Oscar,
you just
Emmy, Tony Award.
share the
You really want the highlights? I was so careful to make it flow.
Yeah, it flowed beautifully, but it was a
Okay. Actress, born in 26 in Kentucky, came to New York, won a Tony by the time she was 21. Lillian Hellman introduced her to her husband. 10 years later, in 63, she also won an Oscar. Along the way, she starred in a lot of classic movies against a lot of sexy male actors and some great directors. And she wrote a book. She also had some very horrible things happen to her, but her career stayed pretty even. And she outlined her story in her 1988 autobiography, As I Am. Was that bullet point enough for you?
All right. Now, David Levine's writing something down. So what I'll do is when you're both ready, I will give a 3, 2.
Wait, aren't you going to hold yours up too?
You know what? I wrote something. I'm gonna cross it out. I'm gonna try this one instead. Hold on.
Okay.
It's probably not right.
All right.
Everybody ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1. I can't even.
Okay. Yours says Christy who?
I'm Shirley MacLaine.
David got it. I knew David would get it.
Yeah.
I
What
couldn't.
was yours, David Levine? What did you write down?
Gloria
David wrote
Swanson.
down.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What did you write down, David Levine?
Gloria Swanson.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew.
You're actually in the right ballpark.
Yeah.
And what did you write down, Lefkowitz?
No, I was wrong. I wrote down Shirley MacLaine.
Okay.
Totally
And David Sheward wrote the right answer, which
Yeah,
is
Patricia Neal.
Because I should have
Now,
thought.
what gave it away, David? That's what I want to know.
As soon as you said that she was in she won a Tony Award for a Lillian Hellman play,
Okay.
which I knew was Another Part of the Forest.
Yes, it was. I didn't know what would give it away. I couldn't give you HUD, right? That I knew would happen. I couldn't give you the name of any of her male stars. I couldn't say she had an affair with one of her co-stars. I was trying so hard. And then at the end, I said, I had to say, I almost was going to go with only the highlights and not have any of the tragic stuff in at all. But her life was so fucking tragic.
And she married Roald Dahl.
Right.
I knew about that.
Yeah.
She married a writer.
And she was on the cover of Life magazine, but I left that out too.
So, yeah, a lot of people were. And you did include the series of Maxwell House coffee commercials she did.
I don't even remember that. I remember the difference, her difference. I remember what she was like
after she was older and
after she had 2 strokes and lost her child and all of that, right?
She did. I guess she needed some money, so she did these.
And he left her too at that point. Yeah,
a younger woman.
Well, what else? Unless it was a man, what else was he going to go for?
Well, it could have been a woman, an older woman of the same age.
Hardly ever. Hardly ever. I will lay you odds to what that.
But I met her. I met her one time. I met her twice.
I did. I met her once also. We had her at the Drama Desk once.
Yes, this was when it was.
I just remember
an anniversary for the Drama Desk. We had a big party, and a lot of people were invited.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how we got her or how the publicist got her, but there she was. And I was president at the time, and I got to say hello. And I said, "Oh, Klaatu Niktu Barada," and which is the famous line from The Day the Earth Stood Still.
Right, which I also didn't put in.
which she started.
Wow. Well,
Well,
of
David,
course,
David, if I had put in any of those other things, would you have known?
I really would not have. I'm not
Oh,
as
okay.
no way up on movie trivia as David Sheward is.
David Sheward, had you read her book? I would
I
assume
haven't.
you
I
must-
haven't. I should at some point.
Yeah,
I'm
I
reading.
figured
I'm
you
right
must
now.
have.
I'm too busy reading Barbara Streisand's book.
Oh God, are you still reading Barbara Streisand's book?
Well, it's not. It's. I started. I started at Christmas. It was a Christmas gift.
48 hours or something, nonstop if you do that, right?
Is it 900 pages or
What
something
is
like
it
that?
called?
900 pages long. Yes.
I think I'll just stay with buyer and seller. I got enough
There's
about
no-
Barbara and
And
that.
it's Barbara Streisand just wrote a memoir.
And there's no index.
Always right or something.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
That's such a gif.
right.
When somebody writes a big book and doesn't give you an index, that's such a
Cool.
lazy gif.
David
Well.
Levine is going to lose his laptop battery in a moment or two.
Oh,
So
sorry.
this
Is it the
about
bridge?
time
Is
to
the bridge sucking out the power or something?
It is.
The magnetic force?
It's the orange color. It's pulling it from my machine.
it's all the homeless
lovely seeing
around
you,
San
David.
Francisco. They're
I
also,
think we've met before. I'm not sure, but I think we've met before.
uh,
David Levine. No?
I don't
Maybe
know.
not. Okay.
Probably not.
Wow. But anyway, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank, first of all, my cousin David Levine for coming back in the neighborhood, for saying hi, for for being my cousin, and
Happy birthday.
Thank you, man. I want to thank Leslie Hoban Blake, whom you can watch when she does Two on the Aisle with Charlie Gross. You can see them on YouTube and clips from the show on YouTube. Quickly, Les, what's the latest episode of Two on the Aisle?
The one you were on. Oh no, the one that's
But-
actually up. The one
Yeah.
that's up. The one that's up is the show before this. It was the one with our top 10, our top 10 for the year. I took the plays, he took the musicals, and don't ask me what we came. I can't think now. And then we also reviewed a couple of shows. We reviewed Annuncia, and I don't remember what. I guess all I can remember.
And just
Listen, by
remind
the way,
Yeah.
today is my brother's birthday. Just so you know.
Oh.
My brother Wayne.
happy. Or
Dr. Wayne Blackman is, I won't say how old, what? My
David,
other brother
how
passed
the hell
away.
did you get the name Blackman? It's women who change their name. How that? What?
No. All the men in my family also changed their names. My maiden name was Schwartzman.
Wow.
Although
David.
my grandparents
Okay,
and my
I'm gonna let
father
you go because I know you're loud.
Also,
me-
just one more
Bye.
thing. But
Yeah.
my father's birthday is today, actually.
Oh,
we
Sheldon.
love your father.
Give our absolute love because
And
he's
your
not on
mom
Facebook.
and
So
your-
yeah, say hi to Shelly and Adele. Happy
Yes.
birthday! I don't know if he's watching or get him to watch the archive. He's not.
Yeah.
Okay. No. No.
But the thing with the names, are you leaving, David? I just want
Yeah, I'm
to.
gonna sign off.
Go. Thank
Okay,
you.
bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
You too, man.
Where can we see your show?
I don't have.
Okay. Sorry. Okay.
So anyway, very quickly, the name Schwartzman translates to black man, and was probably a chimney sweep somewhere along the way, right? Because that's the way names were given out. So they were from what is now Moldavia, but used to be something else. I can't remember what it was, but it was in Ukraine before, when it still had the in it. And so my one brother got people made fun of his name in school. They called him Shortsman, Shortz, Shortsman. So he changed his name to Short. He thought that was very funny.
Oh, well.
And he was a proctor of the realm. He was of the maritime. He was a maritime lawyer. So it really, Stephen Short was his name. My other brother is Dr. Wayne Douglas Blackman, and he is a lawyer and a psychiatrist. So no problem there.
I was lucky that his parents actually named him Doctor, because I know.
Yes, Doctor is his official first name. It's like
Now,
Catch 22 all over again.
David Sheward, you write for theaterlife.com, culturaldaily.com.
And he just
culturaldaily.com.
posted a review he did of The Republic in Total Post.
Prayer for, yeah,
I
read-
can't wait to see that.
And also the night of the iguana you have to post.
I haven't posted that yet. I'm sorry. When,
No,
yeah.
that's not up there yet.
David, is it this? I know that the woman playing the sister who we interviewed, not the sister, the granddaughter, and Austin are from the original cast. I don't remember if the others are. Was Tim? What's
They're
his
about
face?
there are about 5 or 6 that are new additions, and the rest
Okay.
of the original cast.
Okay.
Richard Muser, who was a regular on Rhoda and One Day at a Time, now plays the the grandfather.
Oh, Austin's not playing it. Okay.
Well, let me ask you guys, because actually that was one of the plays that I saw in my quick sweep of New York. So you both saw Prayer for the French. You haven't seen the
I haven't seen it. No.
Well, what did you think, David Sheward, of Prayer for the French? I mean, I've read your review, but tell our viewers what.
I enjoyed it very much. It's long. It's 3 hours long. There are a few places where it goes on a bit. But it's a very complex, it takes a look at a very complex issue. And it's really, it's about a French family of French Jewish family that are in crisis because there are all these attacks on Jewish people in France at the time. It's 2016 to 2017, and the father wants to move to Israel, and the wife does not. His wife does not, and it's this conflict. And it also has flashbacks to their great grandparents and what happened to them during the Holocaust and their family. And it's very complex, and it's very challenging. And it's not simple. It's not a simple yes or no. It's a very difficult issue. And given, and it premiered in 2022, and now after the Hamas attack on Israel and Israel's response in the Strip of Gaza, is not mentioned because it takes place before that, but that makes it all the more adds to the complexity of it. And at one point, the wife says, it doesn't go, we're not going to be safe in Israel either. You know, the father wants to move because we're not safe in France because Jews are being attacked. And the wife says, well, nowhere's safe. Even if we move to Israel, it's still not safe. And he says, well, then we'll all be unsafe together. So it's very complex, and it's a very poignant play. And I'm urging people to see it. It's just been extended into the beginning of March.
I hope so, because I want to get a ticket. You know that Napoleon, the real Napoleon, one of the things he did, he called up a Jewish Senate. It's called a Synodine or some such thing in the Bible.
Yeah.
And he, whatever year this was, he basically freed the Jews. He said they can't be moneylenders anymore, but they can be anything else they want. And what he was trying to do was to have them assimilate, so that the Jews will become French. And it's the law that's there now that says women can't wear, the whole idea is if you come to France, you learn French, you get a job, you become a French person, you want the same things that a French person does, and that's true for everybody, only it isn't, of course. And they're still working by those rules.
Excuse me, my door is
That wasn't mentioned. Did you agree with what David said about the play?
Oh, I like to.
I don't mind. It doesn't affect me.
Yeah, no, it is complex, and I like the arguments very much because it's as much about the argument. I mean, it's great. They have a simple situation and all the complexity of dealing with that situation. Do you stay in a place where you feel unsafe to go to a place where in some ways you feel safer, and of course in some ways you can never feel truly safe? I think one of my favorite lines in the play, and by the way, these are exactly some of the same things that Rabbi Sal Solomon was saying in his show Shalom Damn It about Israel and the whole situation. They say, okay, let's see where Jews can move to. Let's see where we feel. Let's just do let's run down the alphabet. So, Afghanistan? Nah, I mean, Algeria, where was this attack, and Albania, where, and suddenly you realize, no,
Canada, you get as far as C. Did Rabbi Saul get as far as C? Canada is a possibility.
Canada's decent, fine. Canada fair, but a lot of the points that were made not by that young cousin girl who's a left-wing idiot, arguing for, but everybody else. What I liked about the play, and that didn't make me steam up and leave as soon as they started talking about that, part of the world. I was saying, I heard her doing the other side, the side of all these morons marching and holding their signs and things, is giving her little moment, but then explaining to her, there's a reason Israel has to be Israel and the safe place that Jews have to live, because they don't. It's their tiny little strip of land. This is where they can go. There's nowhere else, even the United States, even Canada, even Germany in 1910 was fine,
Yeah, but I remember when Miriam made Aliyah or however you say it, and that's a free year that everybody is allowed, David Sheward, in the religion to go to Israel, right? If you're Jewish.
Well, you can
And
live
I
there.
was afraid and live there, and live on a kibbutz or do whatever. And I was afraid for her the whole time she was gone. I don't understand how people can live under that kind of strain. I know it's a special breed of person. I know it, I know that you just don't pay attention to it, but I cannot understand how you can live that way.
How did we all live
I'm
here
afraid
in
here that something's going to come
2001?
through my window. What?
Leslie, how did you and me and David and everybody live in 2001 after 9
Well, it's
We
yeah,
just did it.
a lot of people, some cousins of mine who do not live in New York, they thought, even 10 years later, they thought that they think we're living in this, in New York, I mean, that we're living in this dangerous hotspot where at any moment, if you set a foot outside, you make yourself a
Well,
target.
when you listen to the news, it sounds like that. Don't go on the subway because you get slapped with a machete.
That's
Don't go on.
I also have Jerry has friends who live in Jerusalem, and they don't go outside now. I mean, recently they don't go out very much. But it's I guess it's something that if you want to live there, then you do.
And I live on 42nd Street. So
Yeah.
the other night when I was trying to get to you, David, to see Harmony, I couldn't get there because the Palestinian protests were closing off 42nd Street, but nobody sent the word back. So all that happened was every bus went, no cabs came, and every bus that went by said not in service. And I'm looking on my phone to see if something had happened or something had blown up, or it didn't occur to me it was just a protest. I could have tried walking, or I could have called for a cab because but I'm not knowing what it was.
The shadow of I am sure at some point they will attack the new World Trade Center. It's a target. It's sort of like they did it twice. They will at some point, whether it's next year, whether it's 10, 15, 20 years down the line.
It's not just that they will do it. It's the tenacity of the idea. When they first bombed the World Trade Center and nothing happened because it was downstairs in the garage and it was a small thing and people didn't really pay attention to it. And I read a book, I can't remember what the fuck the book was called. And what it said was, at the end, it was, we missed once, we'll do it again. That's what it said at the end of this book that was written in like 1998 or some such thing about what had happened in the earlier, 93, 94, whatever it was. And I thought that's exactly what happened. How could they, it was a novel. It was a novel based on that thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Whether we remember it or not, we're doomed to repeat it. Stuff happened. It will happen again. It's just a question of when a door blows off an airplane. Because just the wind sucks in. At some point, there's going to be another airplane. You figure they'll fix them. They'll make it. They'll add extra rivets. At some point, another airplane's going to lose a door.
When I was a kid, and you're both too young, I think, to know this. Did David Sheward, did you ever have to go under a desk to duck and cover?
No.
Okay.
No.
I had to go under a desk to duck and cover against the atom bomb. That was our protection. Once a month or once every 2 months, we did a duck and cover drill. And I would go home, and for a week, I would be frightened. It would always say in any literature that I read, in science fiction that I read, that any attack in New York would come straight for 42nd Street. And I was living on 22nd Street, and boom, I was right in so I would leave a light on when I went to sleep. And I haven't changed much. I leave a light on when I go to sleep now.
So we do live in fear.
It really helps. The light is, we haven't had
you are a cancer survivor from a couple of years ago. Do you every time you go to the doctor for your 5-6 month or 1 year, whatever, you live. I mean, it's horrifying that you have in you this.
I didn't really feel the whole thing. I've had little spurts of feeling about it, but I never let myself feel anything about that because it wasn't a dramatic end of life situation for me. It was an early stage. They told me they were going to get it right away, and it just didn't. It was the shingles, on the other hand, practically ended my life because I was going to commit suicide if I had to go through it for any longer. I couldn't stand the pain anymore.
Listen, I keep telling you, aluminum siding. It's just.
Oh, I get it.
Yes. I can
I
make
like
the same damn joke every time. But yes,
By
but
the way, thank you both for coming on the show. I had a great time. I hope you had a good time. I
Yes,
mean,
yes.
and it'll be fun when we do the
Yes.
Tonys. And
what
we have
Leslie was
to do the
referring to is
Oscars.
that David Sheward and I were invited to be guests on her show with Charlie Gross and also Diane Snyder and who else joined us?
And Deirdre Donovan.
Sorry. Yeah, we're all going to be on the next episode of Two on the Aisle. Look
Which
for
will be in
it
2
within
weeks.
a week or in 2 weeks. 2
And
weeks.
a week and a half, yeah. Well,
Um,
somehow our show Thursday night should have been done the week before. So it's all screwed up and I don't know why. But, we actually had a show in the can, which was very helpful. We shot 2 in one night, which we don't always do.
well, good.
And I tell you the truth, if the weather stays like this, I want to continue doing Zooms until we get back into the 30s. It's going to be 17 today. No, it's going to be 24. The high point today is going to be 24.
Go figure how spoiled we were by the pandemic.
I know.
The studio is a schlep. It's on 59th. I think we'll just turn the camera on in my living room.
Well, no, the studio was closed.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there was
Just this
nothing
idea of having
we
that.
had no choice.
But anyway, it's 11:30 in the morning Eastern time, guys. So I've got to finish up more of this episode of Dave's Gone By. But I want to thank so much for joining us.
There's more than us?
What?
Wait a minute. There's more than us?
Oh, nothing.
I watched the show, David. I watched the show. On YouTube. I don't have Facebook. But I, watch
Facebook,
it.
right. But
I know there's more.
You know
I
there's
know
more.
I know the Limerick of the Damned or whatever.
That's right. We're going to Ophir, Colorado this time for the Colorado Limerick. We have Greeley Times still to do. We're gonna hold off on Bunyan Watch until next week. Oh yeah, you won't know this, David. You won't actually watch the rest of the show, but I every week I measure my Bunyan. Just to see
dear.
if it's
I
exciting.
thought it was a story about Paul Bunyan. What can I tell you?
No.
Since you're in Colorado, right? Or
No,
you're
No, it was in Maryland.
Colorado?
I lived in Maryland. We're in Maryland for.
Okay, but you used to live in Colorado, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
for a long time.
You should keep watch on what happens with the Trump on the primary in Colorado.
I know.
Well, is he on the ballot there or not?
Right now, he's off, but they're going to appeal to the Supreme Court.
They're going to
Honestly,
injunctify it, whatever.
Let the man run. Let the voter decide. These are things that should be decided by voters. I think.
Well, there's
I'm
a
getting my
whole other
passport.
issue about that, which yes, on the one hand, but no, on the other hand, he did. I mean, in the Constitution, it says if you foment an insurrection, you should be disqualified from holding an office.
Absolutely.
But
Now,
Forever.
I agree that if he were off the ballot, there would be chaos, there would be trouble. But as a matter of principle, Trump is an insurrectionist.
What was that word?
Insurrectionist. He is an
No,
insurrectionist.
principle.
He's an insurrectionist.
It's the
He
other
tried
word.
to take down
I know,
our
I know,
government,
I know.
just like the Confederates did. And
Absolutely.
he should, in an ideal world where we all obey the law, not be allowed to hold office.
Totally. You got no argument here.
I'm fine with somebody like Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis or Chris Christie or anybody else running for president, even though I disagree with them and I don't like them. But Trump is a criminal and he should not be allowed to hold that office. And if he does become president, which could happen, that's a really sad commentary on the United States of America.
How's your
As opposed to
passport?
the last 5 presidents.
Yes.
Which are
Yes,
always
he's worse. He's worse. He's worse. He's a criminal and an insurrectionist.
But how do you
And
really,
he should not be president.
Have you seen the stuff?
And if people vote for him and let him in again, then the United States it's a sad commentary.
I'm very afraid that we are a living sad commentary is the problem. And David, did you get to see this thing this past week where they were showing the ads that we don't get in New York, but they get in the evangelical areas?
well,
No.
It's he is Christ's man on earth.
Oh.
He is Christ's man on earth, and it says MAGA, and then there's a picture of, there's a cross and whatnot underneath
Oh.
that, and he is the chosen. It doesn't matter what.
Oh, I
he
thought
does,
you were
and
going to say
that's-
that they have Jesus wearing a MAGA cap, like on the cross.
I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them.
I wouldn't either. And then he sell a picture of it. he would sell pictures of it.
I mean, yeah. So what I'm
The
saying,
man has no shame, no
yeah,
shame
and
whatsoever.
and you know, I understand that the Supreme Court is probably going to rule in his favor. They're going to let him back on the ballot in Colorado and Maine, and he could win. And if that's what people want, if you want, you know, someone like that as president, that's really bad.
So where are you thinking of going, David? I'm thinking of Canada.
I'm not going to lead the country.
Oh, I will. If I can. If I possibly physically can, I will.
Sorry, we went off on another track, and you have to get back to the show.
Yes.
Oh, all right. Yes. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Politics does make strange bedfellows. But anyway, once more, thank you, David Sheward. Thank you to Leslie Hoban Blake for joining us on this edition of Dave's Gone By. We'll see you soon, hopefully with more. Leslie, whenever you're willing to write half the questions, I'm willing to do a trivia quiz.
Okay.
Because that makes my life so
Are
much.
you okay with that, David?
If you want me to try at some point,
Yes,
I'll
yes.
try.
Yes!
Just let me know.
Yes! We'll each
I'll even
try.
try with one, just to get the hang of it.
Okay, I'll try with one. Let me know if you want me to do it.
Yes.
But
So
pick
let me know
the
when.
kind you want to do.
Let me know when. Okay.
Okay.
Good,
Are
great.
you
great.
doing
Well,
one next week?
I will be doing a show next week, and if you guys contribute, if Leslie, you want to do 3 questions, and Dave, you want to do 2 questions,
Okay.
I'll do 2 questions. We'll have a quiz. I don't know.
Okay.
All right. So that's January 27th.
27th, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do have a matinee that day, so we can't go on
Oh.
too
Can't go, well, yeah. Well, if we don't
What's
have a
the
guest,
matinee of?
yeah.
days of wine and roses.
Oh, I have that first week of February.
Okay. All right. See you later.
You guys,
Bye.
thanks so much.
Bye
Have a
bye.
great
Thank
one.
you so much.
Bye-bye.
Thanks
David
again, David.
Sheward. And you too, Leslie Hoban.
Thank you, David.
Have a great-
Joyce, I love the background. I don't know if you heard me raving about it before.
Thank you, Leslie.
Yeah, there's more than just loving it. I said to David, now I understand. I really understand your connection. David, do you want to see the picture from the O'Neill, or you want me to save it for next time?
Oh, you have it? Let me see it.
I have it. It's across the room.
Is it
I
a
have
hard
to cross
copy?
the
Oh,
room.
it's not even on your phone. It's a hard copy thing.
It's a hard copy. It's sitting over there. I should have brought it over here, but I didn't.
If you want to wait until next week, that's okay. I don't want you to have to walk.
I'll bring it forward next week. Okay.
Sounds good.
I'm going to sleep. I'm going back.
Thank
Bye.
you, Leslie O'Bang Blake. Here,
Bye.
the Daverhood on Dave's Gone By. Well, it is now significantly after 11:30 in the morning Eastern Time. I'm Dave Lefkowitz. That's my darling and adorable wife, Joyce. We thank so many fine people for joining us in the Daverhood today. We still have an interview of me by me, aka played by my oldest friend in the world. We've got to run that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to table the rest of Inside Broadway for next week. I've got all my notes, so that'll make next week easy. We'll do a little bit of Grilly Times. We have our Colorado Limerick. We tabled Bunyan Watch. So yeah, let's just do a short-ish version of Grilly. We haven't even gone through everything that we did in New York yet. Oh my God. So are you ready to, Joyce is showing me some kind of.
Potato tour. I think you want to give the update, right?
Where are they? Where are they? Speaking of Idaho, or no, there was Iowa where they had the big Idaho potato truck. Parks. There it is.
Where is it?
There it is.
But they had some delay from snow. I don't know where they parked.
It had words, but there aren't words now. You're just seeing
No words.
the gloriousness of the giant, enormous Idaho potato truck.
Yeah.
There it is.
Imagine taking that up a mountain. Look at that. They're cleaning off the potato.
You know, if I ever get tired of adjuncting and I
Yeah.
wanted to drive a truck,
Yes.
man. Oh, the big Idaho is, where is it? Building, and we scoop almost something. I can't
I'll
make
find for
it.
you.
Yeah. Oh. Are you excited about this potato?
I think we're in Salt Lake City. You got to get back to your Facebook.
Oh, I want to be a driver. I know potato. Do your arms reach the steering wheel? Doesn't matter. I can guide it with my brain head. How can you guide it?
Well, they could make it ADA accessible for him.
Self-driving potato cars. Yeah. Love to take that through like the Holland Tunnel or something.
I don't think he would fit him.
Oh man, the Idaho potato truck. What a beautiful, beautiful thing. That's what I should have asked for my birthday. of it, if they could come down the street here and visit us.
Idaho potato tour.
Because we had, I don't know, about half a year ago on the show, the two guys who were part of the Ore-Ida clan, Ore-Ida dynasty family.
Oh boy.
on the show. Yeah,
They
show me.
made the 6-ton Idaho potato in Airbnb.
This is where I should. This is where I should spend my 60th. This is. Come, wouldn't you love to be in the
Yes, I
potato
don't know
hotel?
Where it is. I can't feel. Let me figure it out. I'll figure out where it is, honey.
It's where? Yeah, where would it be? I mean, it should be in Idaho, but we don't know.
Big Potato Hotel.
Oh.
It's an Airbnb. I'm looking Airbnb.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's in Boise.
Makes
You can
sense.
stay on the farm, yeah.
And
You can self-check in the big Idaho Potato Hotel.
Oh my God.
I'll check the availability for you.
And by the way, the guy who's going to
Oh,
be.
she's a super host.
Well, yeah. The guy who's
Uh-oh.
interviewing me later lived in Boise,
It says,
but this is before.
if you
Yeah.
love the fluffy feeling you get when eating potatoes, you'll love being in here. It's a 6-ton potato, 48 states. It's been 48 states. It's meticulously designed. She was a former Big Potato tour spokesperson.
Wait a minute. How could it have been in 48? Was it on wheels? Is it a mobile?
Yes.
It's a mobile potato home.
This was the first one on the back. They took off. They made it, and was a tour person with them.
So is it still touring,
Yeah.
or is it forever in Boise now?
No, it's an Airbnb.
In Boise.
Yeah, there's a custom silo, spa retreat for soaking, looking up at the stars, and you can have a fun. It's only $123 a night.
We spent more for the Pestana. Just barely. Yeah.
It looks. Oh yeah, it's like this is the hotel. So
Yeah.
here you could show people. Oh, and they added a little. Oh.
Show me. Oh, what the heck?
That's the hotel. That's the Airbnb.
Wow. So wait, what's that silo underneath? What the hell?
That's where you can gaze at the stars. I think
Oh.
there's a hot tub.
I mean, yeah, but that
Yes.
just being, I would be like Snoopy. I would climb up on the
I don't
top
know
of
any,
it
but if you're allowed to
and
do
sleep
that.
under the stars on my giant potato.
Oh, but it looks lovely. They have they did on the inside. They have a.
You know, it's a potato hotel, so it's appealing.
Oh, it looks really pretty.
Do we get that? Do we
Look
get
at
the comedy of that?
That's the aerial shot, a drone shot of.
Oh, it looks like it's spewing butter.
Maybe that's what it's supposed to look like. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Idaho Potato Hotel. Why didn't I think of that? I mean, if I weren't teaching,
Yeah.
that's it. We would go to Idaho. It's not
Well,
that
maybe
far.
we can try to book it. Ooh, look at this. It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's lovely. Oh, this would be lovely for us.
It's a hotel.
See, and they delivered it after traveling the country. They delivered it.
So they hollowed it out.
Yes.
Well, it was hollow.
And they made it into an Airbnb. So we can do this maybe in summer. It'll be nicer weather. We
Yes.
can go on the Idaho farm.
Is it air conditioned?
Portable air conditioning, free parking, bathtub, indoor fireplace. I'm going to give you all the amenities. It's got a bathtub, shampoo, conditioner, body soap, bidet, hot water, towels and everything, bed linens, record player, books,
Record
air
player.
conditioning, fireplace, heating, first aid kit, refrigerator, coffee maker, private entrance, indoor furniture, outdoor furniture, self check-in, parking on premises.
Did you? I mean, did you say it comes with a bidet?
Yes. It said, wait, I'm going to show you. It says bidet.
A potato with a bidet.
I mean, what, David? It's 120. Well, it might.
And it's for my bidet.
Yeah, but it might actually be okay.
Oh, is it more
And
now?
someone said, I already told my family and friends to stay there. This place was super fun and a great way to enjoy Idaho.
Yes.
It's not going to let me do. Oh, it does let me do more. Let's see. They had snow. Located, winter travel may be difficult, so in summer it's better.
Yeah.
It gets really nice. We are local, and we've never been to this tater before. It was a Christmas gift. Yeah.
Watch the Taties.
We enjoyed our stay at the Potato Hotel. It said, would have loved a mirror in the main potato. Great to find a shower and bathroom that was not noted. The property's pretty remote, though it's fun and kitschy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a remote location. It says, what a unique experience. How many people on the face of the earth can say they've stayed in a potato? Yeah, really nice touches. It was amazing. People love it. Oh my God.
What?
We loved the potato, and it was what we needed for the start of our honeymoon.
You know, we went to Hawaii.
Yeah.
And we stayed in a lovely hotel on the
Charming
beach, but
destination, mini spa. The potato was everything I wanted it to be.
what did you actually want the potato to be?
A lot of
It was
people
a potato.
celebrated their anniversary or wedding in the potato. Our stay in the potato was everything I hoped.
You know, we're going to miss my birthday on this, but our 30th wedding anniversary is only a couple years away.
The story behind the potato was unique and intriguing. Bought it as a special getaway for my wife.
I'm sure she was thrilled.
Yes.
She was like, oh, Puerto Rico or Bahamas? No, honey. We're going
Huge
to Idaho.
bathroom separate from the potato, spa, techno disconnect in the rural setting, pet the cow. They have a cow. In caps, we love the potato. We're gonna go here, David.
Yes! Like, if we start driving now.
No, it says in winter it's pretty rough, so we'll go in summer. We'll go in the.
It's probably
we'll go
booked. It's probably all.
No, we can book it now for summer. Yeah.
We have to do this.
We can book it for
have
summer.
to.
Fantastic.
Fantastic!
Yes.
And it's nearby. You said it's remote, but
it says, where else can you say you spent the night in a giant potato? And there's Dolly the
in
cow.
my mind. Yeah. Oh. This is one of the greatest things ever. This is a beautiful thing. Because I've never even seen the giant Idaho potato truck on the road. I have seen the Wienermobile.
But they say
Go
there are
on.
no windows, so it can be claustrophobic to be inside the potato. So
Are you going to be okay with that?
I don't know.
I mean, they have the place where you can go out and look at the stars, but once you're in the tater,
Staycation.
why can't they put a window in it?
I don't know. It's 6 tons. They can't cut the.
Well, see, every hotel is
They say the
tons.
Spud definitely lived up to our expectations. Wow. But they called it okay. We had an absolutely wonderful experience at Potato House.
Das
It's the
Potato House.
Potato House. Yeah. When we opened the door to Potato House, it was awesome.
I'm literally, I'm
I
quelling.
think if we do it in the summer, it's good. We could. Oh, and they put
What?
listening to the record, saying hi to Dolly the cow. See, he says,
Is that a real cow?
yes, they have a real cow you're supposed to pet. He says, I'm too tall for the potato. I'm 6'3".
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, it was a pleasant surprise, but it was bigger. But he said, they like brushing the cow. Romantic getaway.
Do you find? I mean, I love this, but do you find it romantic? Is this?
The bathroom was phenomenal, to say the least. I think they like the bidet. Oh, Idaho potato pins. They give you, and chocolate, because she was with the official tour. She was the tour Idaho potato tour lady.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I wonder. Can we retire into it?
It says, obviously, there's a novelty of staying in a potato. Christy has turned staying in a potato into a luxury experience. Ooh.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's something
We
deluxe.
got to experience the potato.
I mean, how beautiful is that? What?
Oh, they went to a Tom Jones concert, but they like staying in the potato.
I think that pretty much says everything you need to know
Yes.
about the whole.
That was part of their Tom Jones concert experience.
Yeah. It's not unusual to stay in a spud.
It's the giant potato.
Yes, it is. So, folks,
The potato is as well appointed as a potato can be.
I'm thinking of starting a GoFundMe campaign so that Joyce and I can move from Maryland and retire into the enormous Boise, Idaho potato. And not just for a day or two, not just for a week's vacation, but literally to set up camp and live inside the giant, formerly traveling Idaho spud potato. So if you if you got a couple of $1,000 that you're not doing or using, and you want to donate to the Send David and Joyce to a Giant
Oh.
Potato. Yeah.
What's to say about the beautiful potato and cow, company cow? My husband and I rode our motorcycles from New York City, almost 3,000 miles, and stayed in the potato for a birthday. It was a weird, fun experience. My husband loved the potato.
He would.
We are so far from New York and having such a great time hanging out with Dolly the cow. We did not want to travel for dinner or breakfast. It was 103 degrees. We're on motorcycles.
Oh, God.
So we ate at the Boise truck stop, which is really good food. Best birthday ever.
It's not 3,000 miles from New York to Idaho.
I don't know, David.
Idaho.
They went on the thing.
But wow.
Yes.
Wow. So, yeah,
I mean,
forget
We could do one night in the potato, I think. Yeah.
when you said one night, you mean month.
I'll show the pictures of the potatoes.
Oh my God, how wonderful. Anyway, we gotta, at some point, we gotta do this. We've gotta get to Idaho, because we're closer than New York. I mean, we're all the way in Maryland to Boise.
Hungry. Are you hungry? I'm getting
Okay,
hungry.
well, we got more show to do. It's my God, it's 10 to 12
I
already.
could go grab an apple.
Oh, you go for it, because
I'll bring it up.
I want to let people know. Yeah, you do that, because I want to let people know a couple things about this program. It's
Do you want
Dave's.
any more tea?
No, I'm good with what I've got. That we have been on the air since October of 2002. That our older episodes are saved, they're archived, and they're all readily available at our website, davesgoneby.com. In fact, I spent some part of the break, not spring break, but the winter break, when I haven't been teaching, of making sure that the quality of the videos that we've saved on davesgoneby.com are the highest quality. I was able to take off some of the old ones where some of the digital information was stripped away and put on beautiful 2, 3, almost 4 gigabyte files of the show in their original pristine beauty. But even so, and plus all our first 15 years were audio only. All of our shows, all of our interviews, our skits, our bits are available at davesgoneby.com. DAVESGONEBY, davesgoneby.com. And yeah, it's all free. And let's say you get a show like this, it's going to be over 3 hours. You're going to watch the whole thing, you want to watch part of it, of course. You can skim, you can stop, you can go from here. It's yours to enjoy in any way you want to enjoy it. And remember, also, you can download it. In fact, if you're into podcasts, you can go to castbox.fm for the audio programs only. In other words, when we were on terrestrial radio, it was audio only. When we started doing video shows 6 or 7 years ago now, we saved the audio of those. You can go to castbox.fm and just listen to the show. If you don't want to watch, then you can just hear the program and download it as a podcast. Plus, we're very proud that our show is on archive.org. We have a channel there, archive.org, and this is a wonderful repository, if you will, of TV shows, radio programs, art, literature from the past hundreds of years that they grab and gather for public usage. It's a nonprofit organization. And again, we're very proud that we have the Dave's Gone By channel at archive.org. Again, it's completely free. They would love to have your donations. But if you don't want to, for some reason, or you're having trouble accessing our website, archive.org has the same exact shows and interviews. Plus, we have a YouTube channel, Dave's Gone By. Plus, well, I think that's plus enough. Lots of ways to catch up with older episodes of the show and find out what's going to be on upcoming programs. Well, what can we do? We're tabling most of Inside Broadway for next week. We have our Colorado Limerick of the Damned to do, and we have an interview that was done with my oldest friend. So let's do a very quick Grilly Times. Or should we?
Well, do Ozer. I want to hear it, and then if we have time, we'll do it.
Yeah, well, we go.
You
It's
can
literally 5 to 12
You can
already.
save really crimes for next time.
We're gonna. You know what?
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. I know this is heartbreaking for you.
Oh, but it'll give you. Then you'll have less work for the next show.
Right. Yeah. The next show I can just kind of walk away, walk away from. And actually, we even know who one of our upcoming guests is. So it's going to be cool. Our next episode, knock wood, fingers crossed, is going to be someone that I met back when I did a fellowship that was sponsored by the National Endowment for the Arts and the University of Southern California. Her name is Evelyn McDonald, and she's gotten quite a lot of attention as a writer about music and rock and things like that, and her own memoir.
Have you posted it yet?
No, not yet. We're going to pre-tape the interview this week.
Oh, okay.
But she will be coming on the show because she has a book now, a very acclaimed book about writer Joan Didion. She's gone into Joan Didion's life, her work, and I'm going to be reading the book this weekend. So, Evelyn McDonald is going to be on Dave's Gone By next Saturday. So she's going to be the very, very special guest, which is going to be great. And then the week after, we are expecting, and it's actually been confirmed, the comic.
Oh, Marie. Oh, we should have said. Marie said, "Great to see you, Leslie."
Oh, cool. Yeah, we haven't checked our Facebook messages, so yeah.
And Mary, God bless Mary. She's always a supporter. I can't check
Thank
the
you.
action. I'm trying to check it on your phone.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on February 3rd, Nina Conti, who does a very, very specific and unusual kind of comedy involving sort of ventriloquism and puppets, but in a very weird and interesting way. And she's the daughter of notable actor Tom Conti,
Oh, wow.
who was one of my acting idols when I was first coming up in the world. But anyway, all this that's on upcoming shows.
Yes.
We're not even done with this one. So what are we going to do? We're going to
I want to hear Ozer. As
Ozer
you.
interviewing me as me.
That's messed
Yeah,
up.
it's gonna be pretty messed up.
That's
So
really meta.
why don't we let me play that, because we also have Friends of the Daverhood and then
Yeah.
our Colorado Limerick of the Damned.
Yeah, I think
But
that-
thank you for tuning in to our pre-birthday show, our 927th episode. Let me do Friends of the Daverhood, and then we'll start the interview at noon, and we'll keep that going, and then I'll finish up the show. So here's Friends of the Daverhood are folks who have appeared on this program in months and years past. We consider them like family, and we want to let you know what they've been up to. So let's throw in a little. Do you want Haydn, Mozart, or Beethoven?
Whatever you like.
Let's do old Beat. His concerto in D. Just for a little bit of background music there on Dave's Gone By. So these are people who were on the show maybe a couple of weeks back or maybe many years ago, and here's what they've been up to. I want to say, hey, congratulations to... Now, these are not people who've been on the show, but congratulations to composer Kevin Kelso, lyricist Hillary Rollins, and songwriter Sonia Hayden. They've all won awards from the Manhattan Association of Cabarets and Clubs, the MAC Awards, which these particular awards are Dottie Berman and John Wolowich. Well, Dottie Berman was a songwriter and cabaret performer who passed a few years back, but she was a guest on our program in the early years. Very clever, pretty good songwriter. So she endowed this award. So congratulations to the folks who won it this year. Ellen Mandel is doing the sound design for Crime and Punishment, a version of the Dostoevsky story that's being done by Phoenix Ensemble off-Broadway at ART Theaters. That's running now, or literally started yesterday, and is running just until the 28th of January.
Oh, wow. So the director of the Circle Rep Theater died. Tanya
Berezin?
Yeah.
Oh, when did she go?
I just saw it now. I don't know.
Oh, no. Was she still running Circle Rep, or was that a while back?
It seems like, she died in 82.
Yeah, right, yeah, well, okay. Yeah.
It came up again, who knows?
Maybe it's the anniversary or something like that. Anyway, so we talked about Ellen Mandel, Julie Halston, and Anne Harada, two of our friends of the Daverhood, are among the rotating cast of a show called Fair is Foul. It's part of the Women on Fire series at the Royal Family Performing Arts Space over on West 46th Street, and that's running now through January 29th. Jessica Molaski is in a play, or I guess it's a musical. The Connector, which has a score by Jason Robert Brown, is being done off-Broadway and Manhattan Class Company now through the middle of February. Seth Beeson-Hirsch is doing a tribute to our friend Sheldon Harnick. Our late friend Sheldon Harnick died just a couple of months ago at the age of like 98 or 99. He co-wrote Fiddler on the Roof and also She Loves Me and Fiorello. So Seth Beeson-Hirsch, who does his cabaret kind of open mic night on Tuesday evenings at Don't Tell Mama, well, he is at Don't Tell Mama, especially on Tuesday, my birthday, January 23rd, doing this tribute to Sheldon Harnick, so don't miss it. This Wednesday, the 24th, Jim Queskin. Remember him from his 1960s and 70s jug band? They're playing at the it's him solo, at the Cafe Wah, this legendary club that opened in downtown Manhattan back in 1959. It's still there, and Jim Queskin's going to be playing there this Wednesday night. On the 25th, which I guess is Thursday, Leroy Reams, Anita Gillette are both appearing in Michael Portantier's cabaret show, Jerry Orbach's Broadway, at 54 Below. So Michael, he kind of puts the whole thing together. He doesn't perform, he's sort of the MC. And Leroy Reams and Anita Gillette both will be appearing in it. Jerry Orbach's Broadway, that's happening on the 25th. And then, let's see. Oh, there's Seth Beeson-Hirsch is doing that Sheldon Harnick show, not just on Tuesday, but also on the 26th. At Don't Tell Mama. Mike Lemmy's play Before the Drugs Kick In is playing at the Court Square Theater in Long Island City. You have until next weekend to see it. J.O. Sanders is on Broadway in Purley Victorious at the Music Box Theater. And we were just talking about him. Austin Pendleton! Alert, alert! Directing our other friend, Daphne Rubin Vega, in Night of the Iguana, and David Sheward has just reviewed that for a couple of places. That's off-Broadway at the Signature Theater through late February. On Broadway, Lilius White is Hermes in Hadestown. Stuart Zagnett is in Harmony on Broadway at the Ethel Barrymore Theater. He's in the ensemble, but he also is the understudy for the lead character played by Chip Zien. That was one of the shows I was going to talk about inside Broadway. I'm going to save that until next week, but the bad news for those of you who want to see it is that it has announced a closing date. So you have until only the first week in February to see Harmony on Broadway with our friend Stuart Zagnett. Well, if Chip Zien's out particularly. Aladdin is on Broadway. It features music by Alan Menken. Little Shop of Horrors is off Broadway, which also features music by Alan Menken. And then Vince Giordano and the Nighthawks, they play Birdland on Monday evenings, and Jim Caruso's cast party every Monday night at Birdland. It was kind of cool. I walked by Birdland when I was in Manhattan last weekend. I was like, oh my God, here's Birdland again. I was right there.
They probably were playing.
You know, what day we were there? Maybe.
Yeah.
It might have been Jim Caruso's cast party night.
Yeah, you should have stopped
I should have been there late at night, yeah.
You stopped in.
Get your tickets, birdlandjazz.com. Evan Seplow is the founder and editor of StageBuddy.com. And then, of course, thank you to our friends who were on the show today. Leslie Hoban Blake. She's in Two on the Aisle with Charlie Gross. And as we said, next week, you'll see me and David Sheward and Leslie and Charlie and some other people on a special edition of Two on the Aisle, so look for that. And then don't forget Vicky Quaddy. Vicky Quaddy, she does her show, Late Night Catechism, as well as...
She wrote you, but I can't figure out how to get the message.
Oh, no, it's okay. I asked her to be on the quiz today, and she couldn't, she's traveling, she can't. Yeah.
Okay, good, okay.
So see her in Are You Smarter Than Your 8th Grade Nun? She's also doing that at the Greenhouse Theater in Chicago, and she also travels with both shows. Subscribe to DrDemento.com to have access to Dr. Demento shows going back to the 1970s, and he's still doing brand new ones every week. So Happy New Year to Dr. Demento, and happy times to who else? And a shout out to Bob Cudmore, who does podcasts and writes about upstate New York history. And those, my friends, are the friends of the Daverhood. Old Luddy Vaughn there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we still have our Colorado Limerick of the Dam to do, but don't go anywhere. It's going to be a longish episode of the show because we have, very specially, I thought I would be talking to my oldest friend in the world, Ozer. And when I said that, it's literally true. We met in second or third or fourth grade.
When you were baby David.
Baby,
when you were a little potato, you were a spud, you were baby spud.
Kosher spud going to bialik.
What would Ozer be?
He would be
nothing with gluten.
He's closer. His name is closer to taters. To his Ozer Tater there.
Maybe that's why you liked him.
Could be.
Yeah.
We just fell in. We just kind of clicked as friends way back in the day in Hebrew elementary school, and have stayed in touch over the years. Sometimes the years have gone by where we've been out of touch, but we've been a bit more in contact.
In closer contact recently.
Certainly, thank you to Facebook and Zoom and
stuff. When you got back when you had the hernia, he called you.
Yeah.
You spoke with him.
So he's a cool dude, an interesting dude with an interesting sense of humor. So rather than just settling for a normal, nothing's normal when we talk together, a regular interview of me sort of asking how he is. Traditionally of him saying happy birthday to me and giving me a memory of me or something like that. No, he wanted to interview me, which I never mind.
As you,
But he wanted to play me as a younger me, which I found confusingly meta. So the next 20 minutes or so are going to be really nuts, but also kind of fun. So I'm going to, and unfortunately him being him, he doesn't want to go on camera. So you're going to be looking more at this face still, but this is me and my old friend Ozer as me. I cannot minimize Zoom. Okay, I'm not going to minimize Zoom. I just want to share my screen then.
Yeah, make sure that screen's big.
So I'm going to share my screen so that I can bring up an interview. That's okay. I am screen sharing. Fine, thank you. Let me pull this over here. Let me open this up. Let me try to open this up. Oh, there it goes.
Well, I can help you.
Make it bigger. I think I got it. I just have to move the cursor away.
Make sure the volume is shared, right? You shared the volume when you shared the thing on Zoom. You share volume.
What do you mean share volume?
When you share the clip, you have to click the thing that says share volume. Did you share the clip?
I'm about to now. I think
so. When you go to share, let me see it. Okay, do share.
Yeah. Okay.
Did screen share? You're screen share?
I'm in screen share. Yeah.
Okay. Close it for a second. I just want to see something.
I don't know how I close it. I mean,
see where the red is. Click the red.
That says stop share.
Yeah, stop that for a second.
I'm going to stop share.
Now I want to see when you screen share. Just do share screen.
All right.
You see at the bottom where it says share sound.
Oh my!
And optimize the video clip.
That's new. What's all that about?
No, that's what you need to do. I think that's why Stephen Hurst, the Whistler, didn't come through.
Wait. No. You have to install some kind of weird Zoom audio device. It's giving me a window. No, let's see if it works. Hold on. Let's see if we can do this.
And share sound from clip. Do the first one.
All right. Hold on. Maybe just. Let me get back there.
Second one, yeah.
I'm
gonna get into your.
Let's just see if this plays. Well, here in the Daverhood, something so meta and perhaps so psychotic that it could only appear on Dave's Gone By. Not only do I have the great joy of celebrating what will be my 60th birthday on this episode of Dave's Gone By in the Daverhood, I'm going to be interviewing or being interviewed by, on a certain weird level, myself, being played by someone else. In fact, my oldest friend, but we'll call him, or her, or it, or they, or she, Dave Lefkowitz interviewing me. So first of all, welcome to the Daverhood, my good close friend, Dave Lefkowitz.
Hi, David. How are you? How you doing?
This is how I sound to the world. I am fine.
This is how you sound, David, to the world. And by the way, it's the younger version of you, just so you know.
I never talk like you. You make me sound like Selma Diamond, for God's sakes. Never.
I think you sound how I hear you. So stop insulting yourself, David.
Fair enough. So this is, what age am I as you, as me?
I am 6 years old.
Oh, was I cute?
Okay, that would be unrelated. I'll go with 18 years old, so I could use foul language.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Feel free. So yeah,
Okay.
I was already using plenty of foul language. 18, I was already, I guess, in college. I was at NYU. How am I like? Wait, you should be interviewing me. You ask me questions. Yeah.
I am interviewing you. What the hell are you trying to interfere with my problems? I'm trying to solve problems, and all you do is talk. Listen, if I'm going to interview you, I ask questions, you answer. Deal? Stop being so schizophrenic. Multiple personalities only works if you play the multiple personality.
No, but I don't have to be a multiple personality because you're the other me.
You can explain that to your audience. I don't really care.
Well,
Okay.
you're playing me. You are me, and I'm also. So I'm not you. I'm also.
Who's on first? Who's on first, my friend?
I don't know who's on first. What's the guy's name?
Okay, good. Let's get started.
Yes.
Tell me, how did you ever get interested in the wacky idea of radio and streaming and all these shows? What got you into that?
Well, thank you for asking me.
Sure.
It's a complicated answer because there's so many factors involved. But I loved radio as a kid. I grew up listening to Dr. Demento and even like Casey Kasem Top 40, but then got into more progressive FM radio like Vince Skelza and weird, odd little shows like that. And it always made me appreciate radio and want to be a DJ. I thought it was the best job in the world. You get to play records and tell about them, make jokes, talk about yourself. What a wonderful job. And
Talk about yourself. Well, what an idea. Somebody who is yourself interviewing you. I love it. Okay. Well, don't talk too much about boring things. We're going to focus on the interesting things. So you wanted to be a DJ, but then you decided, future me, decided to become a writer and like be an editor at Playbill, Playboy, lots of playing things. Tell me about what that plaything led to you to be, from your desire to be a jockey.
well, the writing came first. I was writing since like third grade. So that was always in the
You call that writing? I know that was not writing, but okay, we'll forget it. You were in third grade. I knew I was a kid. So go ahead.
In fact, we probably met when we were in third grade. The person who's playing me, we've actually known each other since grade school. But you're me, so me is talking to me. And the writing thing never went away. When I first started doing Dave's Gone By, I was just mentioning this a week or two ago, everything was scripted. I mean, I wrote the whole show out. It was an hour-long show. And except a couple of things in bullet points, everything, because I trusted myself as a writer rather than as a broadcaster. And it took many, many weeks before I sort of let myself go and said, all right, let me ramble expositorily a little bit. Let me trust.
Oh my God, fancy words, expository. I'm too young to understand that word. So let's just, if you want to take a suppository, do what you need to do. So let me focus. You were writing, okay, fantastic. And despite that writing thing that you forced me to do, then you said, hey, I'm going to do radio. And so, like, how did that happen? Because the future me may know, but the version of me right now, I don't understand that.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. You're three. You're still wet in your pants. Actually, I'm still wet in my pants. But when I thought I persuaded.
I don't really want to know future me wetting my pants. I just like to live in the present where everything is still working.
It's safer than wetting other people's pants. They really get mad about that. But when I was in college, I tried to get involved in the radio station, and it just didn't click. I went up there. I didn't get a DJ gig. It didn't happen. I was very disappointed in that, and I kind of left radio behind for many years. And my next shot at it, I thought, was when I was working at Playbill. and they had made a deal with a satellite provider at the time to start doing radio stuff about theater. And I thought, oh my God, this is perfect. I'm in the perfect place, the perfect time. And it was kind of pulled out from under me. And I really never forgave the place for that. So as soon as
why did it get pulled out from under you? What did they do to you? I need to know.
They wanted me as a writer, and they did not see me as a personality. I was too eccentric, perhaps not good looking enough, whatever it was. I wasn't the right.
You have a face for radio. What do you mean by that?
Right? I think I have a face for Morse code, ultimately. That would be my ultimate.
Oh, even the young version of you think that's funny. And I don't think I'm funny at all.
That was funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Morse code.
Come on, that was
okay.
Good.
That's a winner, which doesn't happen often. So you then how did this end up? Because you're expounding, and that's okay, and expanding.
Well, I'll finish this quick. Once I quit, I left Playbill for that reason and some other reasons. I was like, you know what? I wanted to do radio. I've had 2 times in my life when I thought it was going to happen, and it never did. And no station is hiring me or anything. Let me just do it. So I found a small station on Long Island, and started doing the show and the kind of radio I wanted to do. And I had hoped it would take off, it'd be syndicated, it'd be successful, I'd jump to a bigger station. That never happened, but the show itself, obviously, still is here. It morphed into this, whatever the hell this is. But I made myself do it. And it was, I think, one of the best decisions of my life. It's a release valve. It lets me do my comedy. It lets me do what I do. And that's huge for me. So no regrets.
Fantastic. That makes me feel good that you grew up the way I wanted you to be. So tell me exactly why you did not apply yourself to things other than Facebook. Like YouTube is much more popular for streaming video. You could do lots of things on YouTube. Why are we on just Facebook?
That's a fair question. But I will say this. We are just on Facebook Live. All our shows go on YouTube as well. So that's not...
Why are we not on YouTube Live, Davey?
But here's the deal. When I was first doing... Why did we start on Facebook first? I'm not sure. I don't know if YouTube...
You didn't consult the younger version of you, because the younger version of you said Facebook is a waste of time. The best place to be live is YouTube and Rumble, and Facebook could be a fart afterwards.
But here's the other deal. Here's the other thing. When I was doing the show Out of College Radio, I was playing a lot of music, and YouTube was not liking that. And YouTube...
Oh, I understand that, David. But this part of the segment doesn't need to be worried about censorship. This is just you talking about you. Me and you talking about us.
Okay.
So, you could do your interviews on YouTube, Rumble, and then you could put the music on Facebook. By the way, Facebook might catch up to you playing music, but you don't got to worry about that.
Yeah, I don't play music on the show anymore because of Facebook too.
I didn't think so. So that's my point. Even the younger version of you is very confused. I'm very confused. If it's just talk, why the F are you on Facebook? F for Facebook.
Because I've been doing Facebook.
Yeah.
I've been doing Facebook for 6 years now. It's been a very comfortable home for me. I have listeners and viewers, and I guess I should switch.
But the platform, I know, even the younger version of you know, the platform of YouTube and Rumble are much bigger than Facebook,
right.
And you could do it all. And you could be as successful as Jimmy Dore.
Now, here's the deal. How would 3-year-old me even know that Facebook exists, let alone the internet? I mean, if you're 3 or whatever, how old you are.
I never said 3. You said 3. You're confused. Maybe you hit your head on the wall. I said 18. I'm 18-year-old.
Oh, you're 18, you're right. 18. Even then, 18, I was still typing on like an electric typewriter. I mean,
But I'm 18 in 2023. I mean, you're really confused. I'm 18 years old, you, in 2024.
Fair enough.
So,
Fair enough. Okay.
I I can't go back in time. I can only live in the present.
Fair. Do you have other questions for me? Because
Yo,
cover
yo,
Reagan.
I asked you a question. I asked you why you are not on YouTube, etc. Okay, I made that point.
Yeah.
Tell me, what do you like about living in Maryland?
Oh, what do I like? We have a very nice house in a very nice neighborhood.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking?
It's just it's a nice suburban, quiet lifestyle. I teach. My wife teaches. We have a decent, nice life here, and I'm staring out literally into a snow-covered backyard that often has birds and bunnies and a fox and a groundhog sometimes. It's kind of neat. I mean, sometimes I miss Colorado, no question, and sometimes I miss New York, no question. But
and I heard that the older version of me slipped into New York and slipped out, and last minute you told me this. How is the older version of you not telling the younger version, me, that you're coming into town like a week in advance?
Well, dude, honestly, I will absolutely be honest with you on this. I was in town for 2 days, and the day I would have asked to see you, I was seeing a musical, and I know how you love coming to the.
Oh my God! I don't know where that came from. The younger version of you hated musicals. Yeah, how we hate musicals. That is things that are just not for people like the other version of you. I know that.
No, I wasn't big on musicals when I was 18, but I didn't mind.
That's right. I'm telling you, I'm not big on musicals, and you know I'm not.
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking about. I forgot it was me asking me. But
I am asking you. I am totally asking you.
So
The younger
you're asking
version of you
why
hates
I didn't bring 18-year-old me to the theater when I went to New York this past weekend.
Thank God.
Tautological at this point. What? I'm so low. I thought I was talking to you, not you, me.
Who's you? I'm David. I'm David Levine. Hey, Davey. What part of that is confusing to you? You are talking to the other side of you. So I asked, what part of you is when you were 18, like me, which I am. I'm the younger version of you. Why would I ever want to go to see a musical?
Fair enough. Okay, this is what comes from a parochial Jewish education, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you talking about? I don't know anything about parochial. That's a word that has fancy letters in it.
All right. Any other questions for me? Because we kind of have to wrap
You
this
didn't
up.
answer me.
Yeah.
All right, you came to the city and you left. Okay, big deal. Well, fine. Any other questions? Yes.
Yes.
Tell me, do you miss Long Island? And
Do I
what
miss
do you
Long
miss
Island?
about Long Island?
No, I literally was happy to see my mother this past weekend and poke around the island. No, I didn't really poke
You
around.
poked around the island? Well, what kind of poking were you doing?
Oh, if only.
Do I need to report this anything?
Let's just say there are some sheep that are sore the next day. No, but
That is rather disgusting to the 18-year-old me. But okay, go ahead.
if you live in suburban Maryland, you don't miss Long Island because it's virtually the same thing. It's houses and then a bunch of stores and a couple of restaurants clustered together. And, it's obviously different from Manhattan, which is a whole different kettle of fish. So, no, I can't say that on any real level I miss LI. And you know what? I had not been in New York City for well over a year and had not seen any theater and had not done the New York experience. And when I was there, moment to moment, I went from, I wouldn't even say nostalgic, but just feeling like, I was here last week, even though it's been months. And then moment to moment, I'm like, this was nice to visit, but I really don't ever have to live here again. It's okay. And it's fun to see theater again, but I'm kind of broken of the allure and the spell. If I had extra zeros after my salary for what I'm teaching, sure, be lovely to have a Central Park West terraza and then live like that. But
Ooh.
So Maryland's
Terraza? Oswald Terraza?
I'm not even sure that's the right word. A palazzo, not even a town.
Palazzo? You mean Palazzo?
overlooking the overworked horses running around 59th Street. I don't know. I'm just saying it's perfectly good. So 18-year-old me, if you're wondering if you could ever live anywhere else but New York or near Manhattan or on Long Island, you absolutely can. You know, and it's fine.
I just can't see that. I don't see that at all. Maybe when I get older, I'll be crazy enough to think that way. But how did you get to the city from wherever you live in Maryland?
We actually
Did you take a train or did you drive?
We did not. We splurged for a couple of different reasons, but you know, for two people going, it was. I wouldn't say it was worth it, but it was somewhat reasonable to take a car. I didn't drive. We hired a vehicle to take us back.
Oh, you took a limousine to New York.
Not a limo, a car, like a glorified Uber, more likely.
I call that a limousine because when I'm 18, that's what I call it. I don't know what you're talking about. Glorified Uber? Okay. Limousine.
It's like a taxi
you
cab
got
that regular people drive. Yeah, I don't know how I would describe that to an 18-year-old. Yeah.
Okay, how long did it take you to get to New York City?
Oh, this is amazing. This had never happened because it was a holiday weekend. Door to door to the east side of Midtown Manhattan from our house took 3 hours and 15 minutes, including a 15-minute rest stop for peeing and having a pretzel. So
I don't know what the rest stop. I don't think that's so interesting to me, but no, that's very fast. Very good timing. I'm glad.
That was great timing. I mean, coming home it took closer to 4 because of New York traffic and everything on
I may know something about that because I'm 18 and I've been around the world more than you know, Mr. Older me.
When I was 18, I've been nowhere. When I was 18, I had.
You don't know. You don't remember. You're suffering from some form of dementia. I know, as the younger David Lefkowitz, I know what I've done, and I'm telling you, I've been places you don't remember.
Like where? Where?
Like I've been to Maryland. I've been there before. You just don't remember. I used to live not too far from you. You just don't remember that, David.
I mean, you were 18.
Younger Davey remembers all these things.
No.
So
Well,
there you go.
By the time I was 18, the only places I had ever been was with my parents. We'd gone to Atlantic City.
Put down the crack. You gotta put down the crack, Davey. I know, because I didn't start crack. I'm not on crack. You are. Your memory's all confused. You've been too many drugs in your system. Okay. Well, we take care of that. So let's just kind of round up this thing because there are some really important questions to know. So now that I know you've been here and back, and you've been to Long Island, you don't miss New York, and that you love Maryland, and you miss Colorado, but you're happy in Maryland. So tell me, what is there to do in Maryland that's comparable to life in New York and life in Colorado?
Well, here's the deal. I don't have much of an outer physical life. I don't run to the theater here. I could if I wanted to drive to Baltimore.
Is there a theater there? I don't remember there being a theater there when I lived there.
We don't have one where we live, but 10 miles away, if you go to the city of Baltimore, there's the only theater. There's a couple of theaters that they have there. Not to mention
you not go? Why don't you go, Davey?
I should. I just
okay. Well, the younger version of you says you should too, and Davey always should do what Davey wants to do. That's what I say.
Well, what I'm saying is we live a very quiet, indoorsy home life, and so you know it's fine for.
Oh, you were different in Colorado. You were an outgoing party animal. Did you become a party animal? Oh my God! What happened to me?
We were just more. Remember, it was pre-pandemic, so we were more apt to go to different restaurants, to go to Fort Collins, to drive to Boulder and do stuff there.
The pandemic's long over. If there was, why are you worried about the pandemic? It's 2024.
Well, I know, and it's back. So we're just
back. What are you talking about?
It's back. I mean, even the local hospital is making everybody wear masks again. It's back.
They're making masks. There is no pandemic. That is, let me tell you, the younger version of you will tell you, because I know a thing or two about science. just you might have forgotten that after you started taking all that crack as you got older. There is no pandemic. It is nothing.
That's right.
People might ask you to wear a mask, but that's because they're kooky and they're sheeple. A lot of sheeple, you gotta know that as you get older. And a lot of people are sheeple. They follow orders. They don't really actually quite ask questions. You know, when you were younger, like me, you would always question authority. I don't know why you're so submissive to authority now. You gotta think about that, Davey.
That's fair. That's fair. I've always been rather cowed by authority figures. No, that's not.
I remember you being a very feisty person to authority.
No. When 18-year-old me did I ever talk back to teachers in elementary school or junior high or high school or even college? I was a bit more of not a class clown, but my humor came out more later on. But I was always like little.
I remember dignity. I maintain that I stand up to my own beliefs. You need to reverend your 18-year-old self and say, I'm not taking anything from authority, because authority is a bunch of horseshit. They always want to tell you what to do, and they're always wrong. They got motivations that have nothing to do with what's best for Davy. Davy and Goliath. That's what I always have to say. Davy and Goliath. So,
Well, Davy's always charging at Goliath, and Goliath is always slinging, rocks. No, it's Davy who slings the rocks.
You don't remember even the show, Davy and Goliath. That was a cartoon claymation. What are you talking about, rocks and
Yes,
things?
yes. I'm just saying.
Man, you're confused. Too much crack. You gotta stop the crack.
Well, here's the deal. Judging by most 18-year-olds, I probably wasn't as bright as I know I wasn't as bright as I thought I was. So whatever decisions or all the things I was standing up for back then, I probably look at them and go, nice idea. No, maybe. In 40-year later retrospect, 42 years. Yeah. I lost you there.
was very sad. I'm very sad.
Uh-oh. 18-year-old me is fading. 18-year-old me, I can't.
You're
18-year-old me is going through the Holland Tunnel. And
18-year-old you is crying and you don't want to hear it.
all right. Well, I think we need to much as I hate to do this, we do need to wrap this up. So.
Yes, I hate to do this. You don't want to talk to the 18-year-old me with all these nonsensical excuses. Okay, well, my last question, because I'm not in the Holland Tunnel, and stop that crapola lying.
No more crack. I'm dropping the crack.
You're crapola lying. So,
Yeah.
all right, last question.
Yes.
So, what's the meaning of life?
What's the meaning of life? My God, survive. Survive.
Oh, that's great. That's a great answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Woo!
I
learned
haven't had a
everything I
bad
need to
life,
know.
and still survive is probably the answer on that. Anyway, it's been delightful talking to 18.
Oh, I don't think you've been delightful at all. I think you've been very depressing. I'm going to hang up. But I can't wait to talk to the older version of Davey again.
Well, by the way, just so everybody knows, this was my oldest friend in the world.
Oh, I'm younger than you. What's that? I am younger than you.
Or my youngest, oldest friend in the world.
All right, I can live with that. Sure.
I'll catch you shortly soon. I'm sure we'll talk before my next birthday, assuming I live to see it.
Wait, we're going to wait a full year to talk to you again? Okay, Davey.
Well, be
Bye,
well.
Goliath.
Have a great one, and thank you for interviewing me. Me.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, man. Okay, so
That was frightening.
you guys think I'm weird. You guys watch this every week, and you think I'm the strange, because compared to my wife, I am. Compared to some of the guests, but no, this is the kind of people I grew up with. This is my oldest friend in the world, playing me or some version of Goliath the dog from Davy and Goliath. I have no idea what the hell was going on
It was
there.
very disturbing. It was like some kind of Hellraiser kind of bad movie.
Yeah,
voice,
I don't
scary
even-
voice. Yeah.
I can't
I was
even.
scared quite often through it.
But thank you to my friend Ozer.
Very
For-
anachronistic as well.
Yeah.
Half the things were not in the right.
Well, it was kind of hard to understand if I was talking to someone like what I would have been when I was 18, or someone who's 18 now who wouldn't know all the things that exist.
You were
Now-
not supposed to know what doesn't exist if you weren't there.
Yeah, fair enough. So if I mention Uber or I mention pandemic,
Yes.
should have mentioned AIDS, because AIDS would have been around the time.
It's hard
Some
to
people
figure out
84.
what the heck was
Yeah.
happening, really.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. It was just very, and that voice was. I thought you know, like sometimes Wendy does that voice. At first, I thought it was like I don't know who it was at half the time.
All the dogs in the neighborhood
It
have
was-
their ears
yes,
up now. Yeah.
It was very disturbing. And then I don't know. He was screeching in that. I don't understand.
Yeah, I
And then
have. Wow.
Sometimes he was himself. Sometimes he was you.
Yeah, no, he was trying to be me. I think he was trying to be me at 18 for the whole thing. And he did give me a chance to answer some cool questions about myself that I haven't always been able to talk about on here. So it's
I
kind of
don't
nice.
know what any of that was, but if you
Well, you know what it is? It's over. We got through it.
Bizarre.
It's over. And anyway, the show is not quite over. We still have, amazingly enough, this show has gone to 3.5 hours, and we didn't do Bunyan Watch, and we didn't do Greeley Times, and we didn't even get to our Inside Broadway, although we talked a little bit about one of the shows that I saw when I was in New
today
York.
is George Burns' birthday.
How old would he have
It
been?
doesn't say.
120, maybe?
He was born in 1896.
Wow. Well, you know what? No, he couldn't. There's no way he would still be alive.
No, but
today.
it's just saying like happy birthday. Yeah.
Happy. Who was I shocked about? That
Oh, honey.
that Peter Noon is younger than Neil Young, like by a year or two. Peter Noon of Herman's Hermits, who's going to be appearing, on Long Island in a couple of months, I think, with Herman's Hermits again. He's 76 or something like that. Neil Young is 77. But it just seems like they're almost from a different generation, even though they're kind of not. So that kind of weirded me out a little bit. But anywho, what we do have time for is one more item in the Daverhood this Saturday early afternoon. And that, God help us, is our Colorado Limerick of the Damned. Because Joyce and I lived in Colorado for about 13 years, and I got it into my head to write a poem about as many places in Colorado as I could. One limerick each, a 5-line poem that, being a limerick, has to be sick and tasteless and risque and disgusting. So, with those parameters in mind, we're going today to Ophir, Colorado, Ophir, Ophir, Colorado. I'm going to tell you a little bit about it and then give you, and foist upon you, as it were, the poem, our Colorado Limerick of the Damned.
You're the poetry man. A limerick is a comic verse of 5 lines, in which lines 1, 2, and 5 will end with words that rhyme. And likewise, verses 3 and 4 also end with words that rhyme. So this is a limerick. Rocky Mountain, Colorado, Colorado,
Colorado. Even though we've been living in Maryland for almost a year and a half now, Colorado is where our limericks are coming from, or at least I started doing them in Colorado, and I'm still writing new ones, including a limerick, a poem about Ophir, Colorado. Let me tell you that Ophir is a small town in southwestern Colorado, founded back in 1878 as a gold mining town. It's named after, as Joyce told us earlier in the day, a place in the Bible. Like the place in the Bible, it has a post office, and the whole thing is 1/5 of a square mile in the San Juan Mountains. So it's pretty high elevation there of 9,625 feet. And this is from their .gov site. This is the tagline: population 180 humans, 51 dogs.
Oh.
And it also has a 10-mile trail that takes a bit over 5 hours to complete. And honestly, it would be a total ghost town if not for nearby Telluride, so people kind of pass on the way there. But that's just a little bit about Ophir, Colorado. Let's hear this week's Colorado Limerick of the Damned. A wealthy old woman in Ophir delights in rough sex with her chauffeur. He pulls on her nips and claws at her hips and chews on her cunt like a gopher. That one's worse than most. That one, I really went deep and dark on that. If you have any complaints, by the way, please email davesgoneby@aol.com. Dave, like my name, davesgoneby@aol.com. Plus, you can post messages to me here on Facebook or direct message me. However you want to get to me, I love reading your comments. I don't always have the chance to respond, but know that I'm reading as much as I possibly can. Dave's gone by. How's
Like, stop there.
this is the photo of a show from like 2 weeks ago of, or that might have been our New Year's.
Yes.
Yeah. Just caught me picking my nose with my glasses on. That's charming. But yeah, by the way, we have a Twitter feed, Radio Dave 2, Radio Dave and the number 2. And we have an Instagram page, David.Lefkowitz. Plus, of course, we have the YouTube page, Dave's Gone, or YouTube channel, Dave's Gone By. Our archives are at davesgoneby.com. What else? Our archives are also at archive.org and castbox.fm. Plus, oh yeah, don't forget, I have a website just of my writing, which is different from the radio show, although some of the radio scripts are on there, and the pieces I've written with Rabbi Sal Solomon, my one-act plays, my full-length plays, song lyrics, interviews I've done with famous people, news items about arts and entertainment, all there, and we're trying to get more and more as the weeks and months go on at DaveLefkowitz.org. DaveLefkowitz.org. So it's a different site from davesgoneby.com. That's for the radio. DaveLefkowitz.org is if you want to read my stuff and you don't want to hear this voice for 3 or 4 hours. You can still commune with this noggin while it's still working, my almost 60-year-old brain. So now we've got our Limerick of the Damned out of the way, and we've had so much fun today. We talked to David Levine, my cousin. We had David, as well as David Sheward and Leslie Hoban Blake, playing the Today Yesterday quiz, which of course David Sheward won. And what else? We had our friends of the Daverhood today. We'll save Bunyan Watch for next time, Greeley Times for next time. My friend Ozer we talked to, we did do that. Let's see, anything else to mention about our big trip to New York City? Let's see, I'm hungry and craving those tartines that we got from La Pan Quotidian.
Yes.
There's this place in New York. I guess I don't know if they're all over, but they certainly have them in New York.
Yeah, they are Le Pan Quotidien.
Le Pan Quotidien, and boy, oh boy, they have these small tartlets, and they're creamy with fruit. And if I tell you, Joyce has the avocado toast there. It's really good. So they really need to open one in our neck of the woods because both Joyce and I
Let's
would.
see if they have it here.
Yeah, Le Pan. Yeah.
Le Pan Quotidien locations. Oh no, it wants to turn on location on your phone. I'll look it up. There's one in Bethesda and DC.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I love.
if they can move up north a little bit.
Holland G, we can go there. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
I would go back.
A lot of Washington, Fairfax, Philly. One time I think I was in the Philadelphia Amtrak station, and there was one there. I was like, oh, I'm in heaven. It was so good.
It was good. Listen, did you want to mention seeing your old stomping ground?
Not really.
All right. I meant higher ed wise.
Oh, Hunter, no, it's your show. It's not my show.
All
It's
right.
your stuff.
We wanted to mention stuff. So there was that of Joyce came to walk a little bit around Hunter College and that area and the bookstore there.
Yeah.
I can talk about the Long Island Railroad next time because this is the first time I've been to New York where the railroad goes. It does go now
Grand Central.
to Grand Central.
It's amazing.
I can't even
Well, you said it was like walking underground a lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, all right, let's finish with this because I do want to mention that. I mean, for years, from my, my 20s to my 40s, at various points of my life, I worked.
And David, you lived to see it.
I know I lived to see it, but it would have been a lot more helpful when I was working for McCall's and Working Woman and working for Playbill and all these places that were like 2 blocks from Grand Central Station.
That's true. You could have. It would have been such an easy.
It would have been a big nothing. It would have been fantastic. I would have gotten on the railroad train from home on Long Island, jumped on the train, wouldn't have had to change to Jamaica, wouldn't have had to do anything, just stay on there and boom, out you go at Grand Central Station. About 40 minutes later, right? This, I mean, it was something that they were talking about for years. I mean, like the Second Avenue subway that for a zillion years never happened until it happened. Then out of nowhere, a few years ago, it was like, yeah, the railroad, they can actually do this. They can take billions of dollars, build tracks, and make life actually better and easier for these people who are paying like $200 a month to get from Long Island to New York City.
How much is it now, do you think?
Oh, I can't even. Let me put it this way. I went round trip off peak to Long Island and back, and it was $20. $20, for imagine.
And that was off peak.
Yeah. So it's probably like $30 round trip to go. And now, granted, you're not buying a monthly or a weekly pass, but it's crazy. And here's the deal, though. When I was going to and working in these places that were near Madison and Park Avenue and near Lexington and stuff in the mid-40s, I would have to get up early, get on the train, sometimes change to Jamaica, sometimes not. And of course, if you change to Jamaica, the train that you got onto in rush hour was packed.
Full of people.
You stood there and grab all your shit, your book, your coat, your whatever, and then you get to Penn Station. And in nice weather, okay, it's a nice 25-minute walk from 8th Avenue or 7th Avenue and 32nd Street up to 45th and Park and that environment. 25-minute walk if I didn't want to rush. Boom. In horrible weather, and sometimes it was, in cold weather, no matter what the weather was, and you knew, it was adding almost an hour to your commute. Because the other thing is you couldn't even jump on a direct subway. It wasn't even as simple as get off at Penn Station, get on a train, and then no, because you had to take 2 subways to get there. You had to take like a number 7 or an S. They used to have this thing called an S train shuttle.
Oh, the 42nd Street shuttle. It went from east to west.
Yeah.
The shuttle.
Yeah. But the first thing I had to get to I was like, what a pain in the balls. Right? And it took before I even realized that there was a way once we got to 42nd, you could come on up and not have to be outside still in snowy or rainy weather. And then suddenly here I am, 30 years later, traveling from like near the hotel to where I was living. And in less time than it would take me to go to Penn Station, it got me to Grand Central or it took me. Because it isn't even stopping at Penn Station. I assumed.
It would stop at Penn first, right?
Yeah, my thought was, it's simple. You stay on the same train from Penn up to Grand Central, but it's a different train. You're actually bypassing Penn and going to the east side from like Forest Hills. So I was like amazed. I'm like, how many hours of my life, how much aggravation, how much standing would I have saved myself if I could have just.
I'm sure everybody's happy.
Yeah. I mean, and going home, it took a bit longer, but it was the same thing, coming back to the hotel. The only annoyance is, because I'm Jewish, I have to find the annoying part, is it is kind of like an airport, Grand Central now. It isn't just like, the one up.
That's the way it is when you go to Brooklyn. You get the subway from the Long Island Railroad into Brooklyn, Barclay Plaza. It's the same thing. You're walking like a mile underground. Yeah.
Literally. So you figure, okay, hey, I'm in Grand Central Station. And I know my hotel's here. And then suddenly it's like, no, you're walking. Because it takes up 42nd through 48th Street. It's not just a block.
Yeah.
It takes up as you said, like a third of a mile.
Yes.
And you're walking this thing. And then they have the longest escalator I have ever come
I'm gonna
across in
look
my
for-
life.
Where should I look at? Escalator.
Escalator in Grand Central.
Okay.
If you
Well,
think the
I-
escalator at Lexington and 50, what was it, 53rd is long.
Long Island Railroad, long escalator at Grand Central Station. Grand Central's escalators are very long.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's got it. Oh my God, look, it's got pictures here.
I mean, if you think an average staircase is 13 steps,
Okay.
this is probably 10 staircases or more. Yeah, I mean, here, check out. This is. It's literally like something out of a George Lucas film,
Oh my God.
or Solaris
How
or
can they
something.
make it like that? Why wouldn't they make two sets? Like stop, make one and stop it.
It's just
I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna
That was
look
someone
at
coming
pictures.
down there.
Oh my
It's
God.
unbelievably long. I don't know if it's scarier going up
Oh,
or
it's
going down.
scary.
I mean, even if you're in good shape, nobody walks it. This is not like a long escalator. It's like where you want to, you're
No.
late for work, you start walking up it to get a jump on people and go a little fast. No, you just get on this thing and you're like, I hope at some point it ends.
Yeah.
It's like going through a long tunnel and waiting for the daylight. It's like, I'm on it. If this stops, we're all fucked, you know, going up anyway. And you know, you're there. And it takes about 3 full minutes
Oh my God.
that
look
you're
at-
on
look
this
at it with
escalator. See, it
people.
certainly felt like it. So by the time you get out of Grand Central, you feel like you've almost been on another subway ride or something. There's just that much of it to get back to the street level. Yeah, this is it. I mean, this doesn't even look as
Yeah, it's
long
bad,
as it
yeah,
is. It's endless. But if you want to get up from all the way underground where they really built the tracks for this train, you got to do it, and it works. It's fine. You steel yourself. You say, okay, I realize once I get
It
to Grand
takes
Central.
1 minute and 38 seconds from top to bottom.
Oh, is that it? It feels so much longer. I gotta tell you. Look at this thing. It's like an electric octopus. But you know,
It works. You need
yeah.
it.
And there is a staircase
Oh, good.
next to it for anybody who wants to climb. How many stairs is
Oh,
it,
yeah,
or
they hear
what do
like-
they call them? Yeah,
This East Side escalator access. Look at this.
yeah.
It's 180 feet. Look at the schematic.
Oh, wait, look at that down there. I mean, it's
Yeah.
annoying.
I'm surprised nobody has got hurt.
Well, I got to see my aunt Bonnie when I was in.
Has she ever taken it?
Well, here's the deal. She was like, it's an escalator, no big deal. And then she was traveling with one of her grandkids.
Oh, yeah.
And the grandkids, well, yeah, but if someone falls backward, they fall on everybody else.
Yeah.
And that's what suddenly got her
Oh,
scared.
no.
She was like, okay, it's just a long escalator. And then suddenly the idea of like, oh, wow, yeah, there's a chain reaction if somebody
Look at the
tumbles.
map.
Yeah, let's see.
That's the map.
Of all of Grand Central Magazine, yeah. This doesn't even begin to show you
Yes.
how convoluted.
Imagine being the designer. Like, whoever designed all that. That's crazy.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's brilliance involved, and there's the very fact that you can at least go from
Yeah.
Long Island straight to the east side of New York is a
Yes.
fabulous thing. So congratulations on that. I mean, I'm really honestly chuffed, and you know, again, if only they had done it back when old Dave was like 24 years old and schlepping
Don't
his
they
ass
must have
to.
elevators, though, right?
Oh, they must. They must. But I don't know where. You probably have to walk a quarter mile to get to the elevator away from the stairs. But I didn't see him. I don't know.
Look at this, people waiting to.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess in rush hour.
Yes.
See, that can be.
That's scary.
I'll never get the most
Yeah.
effed up thing ever at the Long Island
It
Railroad.
was what? Oh, someone falling down a.
Well, trains were delayed. It was one of those winter, everybody train delayed,
Oh, yeah.
delayed. And people were just, there was no place for them to go.
Oh no.
They were massing by the end of the
It's
escalator.
182 feet long. It says.
Okay, yeah. And people were just massing. And when you were coming down
Oh,
the
there was
escalator,
nowhere to go,
there's
yeah.
all you were going to go into was people.
That's scary.
So at a certain point, it was turning into like a Who concert.
Yeah, but
There's-
what do? You fall off the thing or what?
You start, well, first of all, you start yelling up at the people behind you, don't get on the
Oh
escalator.
yeah, but
Because there's no, you're just
wow.
going into people.
Wow.
And then so the people at the top could see this and we're like, fuck that, we're not, no.
Wow.
Because it was literally a danger. It was literally like
yeah, people
people
are
are gonna
pushed
get
off the
mowed down.
like
Yeah.
Titanic.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I assume that's could happen really badly with this.
That I don't know if I would have designed it that way, but there must.
The only thing is you could fit probably 12,000 people on one of these
that's
escalators.
probably if they want to move people quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it moves that quick in a minute, I would have designed. If it were me, like I can't do the one at 59th Street because it gives me vertigo. It's
This
like
would be
that.
worse.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Much
Or
worse.
in DC, I couldn't do it. So I would design like one and then do a little platform and design another so people have a chance. But then
Why can't they?
Yeah, but maybe they would all do what you said, bulk up on that platform and fall.
Oh man.
You know, it's better to keep people moving up and down. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know because they do that with staircases. They stop at 13,
Yeah.
and then you have a little
Yeah, but
and then
the stairs
13
are
and
not
13.
mechanical movement. I don't know. Be thankful that no one got hurt when he was there.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't care about anybody else. I'm thankful I did not get hurt when I was there.
You had the sock of wonder. Most people did not have that
I
luxury.
have the sock. Where is he? Where's my sock of? Oh, he's here.
Yeah, but
So
it's
Latham is-
almost like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, we've talked so much about it's almost one. It's
yeah.
one, but we've talked about the sock of wonder
Yeah.
from the Pastana Hotel. We've talked about our trip to New York,
Mhm.
about seeing family. We've talked about the some pictures of me in rest stops in New Jersey, which is an exciting thing. We talked to my cousin David Levine. We've had David Sheward and
Yeah.
Leslie Hoban Blake playing the trivia game.
It was
in-
good. You should let them design questions. That was really nice.
It's such a help to me.
Yeah, that David.
Yeah. And Sheward can do one too. Of course he could. And who else and what else? Well, let me do a one last plug for my cousin's business, for his Amazon selling business called Pookie Home. Pookie Home, is that cute? David.
What's he doing? I thought he was working for a company.
Well, I guess he's at the point where he worked so many years in the corporate world that he was able to just step away and do something of a passion project.
It's a textile.
Yeah, kitchen textiles, aprons.
Oh,
And he's going to expand beyond aprons, but that's what he's been doing so
that's
far.
nice. Is he going to send us some?
I mean, it'd be
He's got
nice.
lunch bags too. Why doesn't he send us some?
Yeah, they
Send
look
us
good.
a lunch bag, David.
Yeah, David Levine. If you're watching the rest of the show, so send your send your cousin a lunch bag or apron, something. Anywho, but love you, David. Love to families. Love to the folks who are on and visit us on this program. Love to all of you guys who watch the show, who share it, who may watch in parts. If you're not watching the whole show live, maybe you watch 2 hours here and 2 hours there when it's on, Facebook or YouTube or davesgoneby.com or archive.org. However you watch us, however you tell other people about this show, please continue to do that. That's what we love, to share this with you and to have you guys share it with other people.
Mm-hmm.
So any other, we can save some for next show, but anything else that we want to bring up about our trip or our week, anything that has to be talked about now? Oh, yeah. I know we're at the 4-hour mark. I know that. But we do want to say a farewell from the Daverhood to our friend from 2011, musical maestro and mischief maker Peter Schickley, who passed away a couple of days ago. I think just 2 days ago. Peter Schickley, a fine musician in his own right, creator of concerti and I think a symphony or two. He also arranged several albums, including 3 Joan Baez albums. He is best known, of course, though, for being the creator, the founder at the University of Southern North Dakota at Hoople of the papers. He discovered, shall we say, the Gesamtwerks of P.D.Q. Bach and wrote some of the funniest mock classical music of all time. I mean, he had a long career, a lot of albums, sometimes treading over the same path. But if you've never heard Iphigenia in Brooklyn, from his first album by P.D.Q. Bach, go sit down for 10 minutes and it's all there. It's right all, whether, I'm no music scholar or anything like that. So there's jokes that I won't get, and jokes that people would, oh, I see what he's doing here. And other jokes that are so upfront that everybody will get them. Check it out. Iphigenia in Brooklyn by P.D.Q. Bach, AKA or FKA. The late Peter Schickele, he lived, I think he made it to like 88 years old. So we were very, very proud to have him on the Daverhood. If you want to listen to the interview with Peter Schickele, again, go to davesgoneby.com or archive.org, type in Peter Schickele, and there it'll be our interview with him from several years back. So a great source of pride that we have really brilliant comedy people like that on the show. So farewell to Peter Schickele, and on some level, well, I guess we can talk about this more next time, but farewell on a certain level to Sports Illustrated.
Oh wow!
So I mean,
The magazine.
Sports Illustrated fired like a
So
great
did
chunk.
Macy's. So yeah, I saw Macy's just like
Yeah.
I guess like that's what happens, right? Like
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with it. It's going to be online only, or if they're just I don't know.
it's hard to figure out. Yeah.
Pitchfork, where I read a lot of reviews of music
What
and
is
stuff.
that? Yeah.
It's a music review
Oh,
and
site, okay.
information site. They're being folded into GQ, so they've lost a bunch
Oh,
of
wow.
staff, and the Baltimore Sun,
Yeah.
our newspaper, has been bought out by a conservative
So did
ownership. Yeah,
Oh, that's David.
I'm not saying that's such a bad
That's
thing, but
David.
yeah, but still, God, journalism is just in tumult again. I mean, I thought it all shook out 20 years ago when the internet killed hard copies, but it's still going on, folks. I mean, it's just like SI, and whatever. The more things change, the more they remain. The more they remain, the more things change. Anywho, so some weird news out of that. Anyway, it's time on this. Thank God it's not snowy. It's post-snowy Saturday afternoon. It's 1 p.m, folks, and you have watched the 907. No, what is it? 927 episode.
The lunch bags your cousin's making.
Yeah, of Dave's Gone By with me, Dave Lefkowitz, my wonderful wife Joyce, and all of you at home. Have a great week. We will be back next Saturday from 9 until noonish or thereabouts. Our guest should be Evelyn McDonnell, who is the author of a new biography of Joan Didion. We'll be talking with her. And then the week after that, we have Nina Conti, the comedic performer, I guess you would call her, an actress. She will be on the show because she's having a show off Broadway. Anyway, until then, don't miss your Daves going by. Thank you, love you, hon, for all your help.
Happy birthday. Did you show my pictures?
I mean, the ones on the, I held them up to the
Oh,
screen.
good,
I did.
good.
I'll do it again, though.
That's okay, you don't have to.
There we go. And then there's this one. Yeah, that's better. And gone by.